We couldn't stop you if we wanted to.
I'm using this mouse
I think
pad.
do an ugly Christmas sweater stream.
This man aged up Cinder 60 years, made him bald and white.
Yeah, we should do that.
Oh my
That's
god.
it, Cinder.
I have to start looking at
This
ugly
is-
sweaters, see if we can get
This is
something.
a cultural
Then my one with the cat
appropriation.
and the bell.
So whiteface is
This
okay
is-
now, huh?
Yeah, this is whitewashed as hell, Sam. I'm a +1 to my hit, but I literally is 0 damage. Like, oh my gosh. Wizards are a joke. Until they're not.
Yep.
Tell they're not.
You'll hit level 5 and you'll feel, well, level 5. Well, you'll be like level 6 total, right?
I'll probably be,
Because
I'll be level, yeah. I'll be
once you get level 3 spells, you'll feel a
3.
little better.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm considering doing one more multi into wizard, but it won't be until I at least reach level 2 druid.
Okay.
If knock on wood, if I live.
Yeah, might not get that far.
Jeez. Dude, I gotta stop having high hopes, man. It's the real world out here. Wait, so we were live or we weren't?
Oh, we are definitely live still. And we were before. Yeah. Mhm.
Glad you weren't doing anything weird there, Sam.
Or at least we were for a while. I had to turn my volume down on my phone.
Mm.
A little bit.
Mm. No. Hope everybody had a good
Welcome to the
Thanksgiving.
stream.
Fun fact.
A fun fact. Oh boy. There are many facts about me. Not very many of them are fun. Oh.
About my character.
Okay.
Even more difficult. Well, to start us off, I'm Ryan. And I definitely didn't have to think about what my name was there for a second. I'm married to this lovely lady sitting next to me.
Yeah, no.
And I have been from the start. I just forget to say it every time. So I'm scrambling.
I know it's always me.
Remember what to say about myself.
I was like, oh no, it's going to seem like a facet of my personality to be married to you.
Yeah, so I never mentioned it, so I don't think about it. I'm like a sergeant in the Army. I've been in for about 6 years this January. I write. I like to sing. I'm not that great at it, but I voice act occasionally. I'm going to be in Skyrim, not Skyrim, Skywind as some generic Khajiit, so that's
fun.
fun.
Into existence, sir.
Manifestation.
Yeah. And fun fact about Miro. His favorite color is burgundy.
What burgundy?
I hope that was written in.
Yeah. It's on my notes on Google Drive, but it's not on the character sheet.
Is it really?
Yes. It is.
Okay. Hello, I'm Claire. I play Willow. I don't know. I have a YouTube channel that's I do ASMR videos. I have only done 2, and I have to record another one very soon. The move has kind of thrown a wrench into that. I am a student. I study international relations and theoretical linguistics, as well as history. But at one point, I also studied screenwriting and communications. So I'm indecisive.
Basically a genius.
Or that. And I read a lot. I paint.
Pretty well.
Decently.
We stand artist.
And then I don't know what's a fun fact about Miro or about Willow.
I don't know what is a fun fact about Willow. You could say like these things.
I don't know. I don't know if I say this in my bio, but she's the only daughter or only child in her family, and she drives her parents absolutely mad with her behavior.
Yeah. Which leads us to...
It looks like it goes across Brooks, so I guess it's my turn. So I'm Cliff.
Yeah.
I am local to the state of South Carolina from Beaufort and living in Charleston. I went to school for media arts, focusing on video production and screenwriting. Currently am a freelance screenwriter, comic writer. Got some things in the works. Finally got a decent indie paid gig recently, so excited for that. It's driving me crazy. Starting off small, but we're getting somewhere. I guess, yeah. I mean, I play Cinder. I don't know where I've fallen into. I guess in terms of D&D is what I prefer playing, but I do enjoy having some form of spellcasting ability. And a fun fact about Cinder isn't necessarily a fun fact, but he let's see here. He wears a ring actually on his left hand, and it has twin lotus flowers. One that's thriving and doing well, and one that is actually decaying, and they both encircle an open eye. So we're getting real Illuminati here. But that's something that's keepsake of his that he keeps from his past.
Okay, my name is Kyle. I'm playing Aurelius, a 13-year-old human. He's Fey Touch, though, so his arms are all scaly, and he's got webbed hands and everything. He just made a pretty big decision to sell his soul to his patron.
Just a pretty big one.
He did.
And in an attempt to try to get Miro back here, we'll see if that pans out. But a fun fact about him, he haven't really gotten to see it too much yet, but he likes to collect things and barter with them. Maybe not necessarily to other people, but
I guess selling your soul is good job security, yeah.
Everybody, Dakota. I am currently in South Carolina now, just visiting. Moved some of my stuff into a new apartment down here. Wi-Fi currently isn't set up, so I'm actually at my dad's right now, and as you can see, he's big into hunting and everything. So Thuban, I play Thuban. He's a Dragonborn paladin. Fun fact about him: the purple birthmark on his face, it almost looks like a scar, is actually shared among his entire clan of Dragonborn. So, yep. I'm looking for the quickest way down the path, like the path of least resistance to town. What can we see the town from where we're at? Like,
How far of a journey was it for us to get from the town to? Okay. If we want to help, we have to start moving.
I agree, but I don't think we're going to be able to get to the town before this creature does.
Is there another option? Can we get there faster than on foot?
Can you see any other?
I'm just gonna start trotting towards the town, and while I'm doing that, and I'm carrying the wolf head, can I try to wrench the gem out of the eye socket?
Yeah, one second. Can I be heard now? They said they can't hear me.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you, chat. We appreciate you for being on top of it.
Thanks, Chase. Big love going your way.
Big time.
Yeah, thanks, Chase, for tuning in.
Big time love.
Yes.
Okay. Well, since Matt couldn't hear me, I'll just say it again. Last we left off, you guys were seeing this large shaman taking off towards Frostbite in the blizzard. Cinder staying behind in this Gnoll cave, and the pyres that before you, that you kind of saw guiding further down the mountain. This is kind of like a path that came in to the mountainside, and then there's more, that continue on with the pyres that lead out towards the plains. But the pyres that you're seeing, the Gnoll walking past as he steps, his feet pick up snow, are kind of being snuffed out, so that it is harder to see.
Can I do what I was trying to do before?
Yeah.
Just as I'm gonna start trotting back towards the village, I'm gonna try to wrench out the gem from the eye socket.
Okay. Make me a Arcana check.
That is 15.
15. Yeah, as you kind of like wrench your fingers onto where the gem is at, with a large sound of it comes free.
Okay, I'm gonna just toss the wolf head aside, put the gem in my pocket, and get on all fours and slowly start a full out run towards the village.
Okay.
Um,
And yeah, over the sound, over the very loud sound of the blizzard, you hear the call of alarm, from the town.
I'm gonna
I
rush
guess
after him.
then I'll follow as well.
What were you gonna say, Willow?
I was gonna say I was gonna turn to Thuban to see if there is any other options. But I will start sprinting along with them.
Okay. All right. As you guys start sprinting, realizing that it would take 10 minutes if you guys were walking. It'll probably take you. We'll say it cuts your time in about half, so it'll take about 5 minutes for you to get there. So, Cinder, what are you doing? In the
Hello.
cave?
Well, it's very cold. Though I assume that my biology makes me at least like comfortable in the cold. I just kind of sit there and try to warm myself up. It's very quiet, so and I feel alone. Also feel very very stressed, and I feel very very guilty about what's transpired so far. I look to the seed, the point of contact with the seed that I've planted, and I check on the status.
Okay. Make me a nature check.
Nature check. Will do. So that's gonna be a 19.
19. Okay. It is starting. It is rapidly starting to grow. Like you can see, like it's starting to sprout very quickly as the stem starts raising up more, and the petals around it start to spread out.
Fantastic. So as far as I'm aware, the only openings are the one that's above, where Willow, Mira, and Aurelius and Carthor were, and then the one below that bottoms out into that opening that I'm standing in currently, where Thuban and I came from, and Tilstein came from, right?
Correct.
I'm gonna walk over to that one opening and cast Mold Earth and make that entranceway difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also gonna do the same for the one where did they leave Miro there? Oh no, Miro got absorbed, right?
Yeah.
He's gone.
Okay, so I'm gonna go over to the one that's above, and I'm gonna cave in the earth there too. So there's no real way to access it aside from above, where the Gnoll like shaman bursted the ceiling and stepped out.
Right.
And then I go into the corner of the room with my back to the earth. I look. I guess I look out. Is there anything that I can see on the ground that stands out to me? I know this was a shaman hole, so
That still stands on the ground. I mean, there were the little leather scrolls or whatever that they had.
okay.
Strewn around, and then there are lots and lots of like bowls that are just caked in like dried blood.
Okay. I am going to pick up the scrolls, scrolls, multiple if there are, and I'm gonna read them with my back to the wall, to the earth, so that way I'll have a vantage point from anything that may approach. But I sit there and do that. Wow. Yeah.
Do you have comprehend languages or something? It's a language
Um,
I don't understand.
It's a language that I don't understand. Let's see here. see what my features are. As a wizard. No, sir, I do not, and I also don't have comprehend languages, so I'll stash them.
Okay.
As I can't understand them.
Okay.
And I am just going to cast one produce flame, ignium, and just sit there and wait for the plant to do his thing.
Okay. As you sit there, about 2.5 minutes pass, and
Okay.
You suddenly see light start radiating from where the seed was. The light itself,
I stand up astonished.
it's like a bluish green, bright light, kind of on the like an outer glow type thing. And inside, like where there would be like the bulb of a flower, instead there is it's still like bulb-like, it's still spherical, but instead it's got like blue and green swirls kind of spinning around inside of this flower, inside of this bulb.
Okay. I walk up to it.
You feel heat kind of coming on like towards your face.
I close my hands. No, I'm not needing the produce flame, the flame from produce flame anymore at all, or even needing it for comfort. And I kind of bathe in the warmth of this plant. It's easing and comforting to me. Yeah. And I'll sit there and still continue to watch and see how it reacts.
Okay.
I'm kind of in the audience at this point. And Cinder's like bewildered. No, not necessarily like a scared bewildered, but he's astonished at this. This is a miracle. He was never sure if this was going to work.
Miro, a great emptiness fills you as you open your eyes and you just see black all around. In the far distance, which seems to be about 100 feet away, is a large red door.
A large red door. Okay.
And it seems to have some sort of locking mechanism that holds it shut. How to say, it's like a triangular type lock on the door, on the middle of it.
Well, I approach the door.
As you walk slowly towards the door, your feet feel wet, almost like you're walking. Oh shoot! Your feet feel wet, kind of like you're like slowly walking in like something that it's just puddle below you.
Okay. Can I tell what it is?
You can't. It's not sticky. It's just kind of wet. It just feels like water.
Okay.
As you feel it kind of start to dampen your fur.
Okay. So am I like clothless, naked?
You are kind of, yeah.
Amorphous a little bit,
Yeah, you're pretty much naked.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do my best to ignore the wetness and walk slowly towards the door. If that's the only thing I see, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then I approach the door.
Okay.
And then it's just this lock. Is it in the wood of the door, or is it like kind of padlock on the outside of it?
So the door itself is more, it's kind of like a red metallic type material.
Okay.
And then the inseam, it comes in like a few inches, and then there's just like a pure white, almost like it's an opal that like an opular colored shape that is triangular inset in the door.
Okay. And is it like if I try to look behind it, it's like not connected to anything?
Correct.
Okay. Is there an obvious, like, a handle? Do I like to recognize this as a lock, or does it just kind of look like a part of the door?
It is, yeah, it kind of seems like it's just a part of the door.
Okay.
And then there are no handles on said door.
Okay. Can I push it?
Yeah.
Just see what happens.
Make me a strength check.
Oh boy. That's a big ol' -1. 5.
5. Okay, yeah, as you press on it, it clearly is not budging.
Okay. Can I bring my hand up, like, kind of like the opal surface is here, and my hand is here, just like, don't touch it, but bring my hand kind of close to it?
Say that again, sorry?
Can I I want to put my hand close to the opal without touching it to see if it feels like hot or anything?
Yes, it does feel hot as you put your hand closer towards it.
I'm gonna, like, index finger and just, like, touch it really fast without, like, don't hold it on there, just touch and pull away.
Okay, as soon as you touch it, the room that you're in feels like it like whooshes you back as you stand about 100 feet away from the door once again.
Okay.
In the distance, you start to hear like the echoing of voices that sound like your family, from what you remember.
And can I tell what direction, or does it just kind of seem like it's like
kind of
from everywhere?
Yeah, it's just kind of all around you.
Okay, kind of like in my head more than actually like around me.
Correct.
Maybe. Okay. I think I'm gonna get a little frantic and I like run back to the door.
Okay. As you make the distance towards the door, the voices of your family suddenly cut, and you hear the voice of your father. Sorry, not your father, of Willow's father. As he starts berating you for failing to protect her.
So like, no. And I'm gonna. Miro's gonna try to grab the opal like full. Is it kind of raised or is it kind of flush?
It's kind of raised.
Okay, he's just gonna try to grab it fully and hope that something different happens.
Okay. As you grab it again, you are whooshed back from the door. However, this time, as you do it with more, kind of more frantically, the scene around you switches from all black to almost like a volcanic rock being all around you.
Oh boy. Okay.
The door is gone, and you stand in a small cage. As you look up, you see bones kind of... you're in like a bone-type cage as obsidian-type rock hangs and overhangs and is connected to where the bone is that you sit in the cage. Below you, there is magma and lava kind of rolling through these obsidian mountain-like areas.
I think Miro's gonna have a little bit of not a great reaction, just like snap his eyes shut and like.
As Miro shuts his eyes, and kind of has this panic attack. You hear a very sweet voice. It says, "Hello," and you feel in the cage. You feel a little bit of tension, kind of like move it a little bit, like a light shake on the cage.
I'm gonna like whirl around and look around me.
As you open your eyes, you see kind of an angelic figure standing before you. It says, "Hello. You were trapped."
Who are you?
"Who I am is not as important as why are you here."
Well, I'd be happy to have an explanation as well.
"It would appear you have been sacrificed."
I'm speechless at that.
You fought well, I suppose, right? Would you consider yourself a hero?
No, I would not.
A shame. We have had many heroes come to us here. Heroes
If they were.
have found it difficult to escape. But perhaps, if you are not a hero, there's a chance.
Explain, please.
In the distance, you hear like ear-curdling screams and cries for help. No voices that you recognize, but just screams and cries for help. And as he, behind him, you see three, like these mountain ranges. Suddenly, what appeared to be a mountain range suddenly moves and starts lifting like it's a leg of something walking around. And in the distance, you see three more of these kind of red-skinned with magma, kind of flowing across their bodies and whatnot, starting to move. As you see this giant volcanic sword suddenly picked up and raised by a gigantic hand. And as it starts to raise the sword, volcanic magma and lava start to like drip off the edge of the sword onto the mountain, start flowing down into the river. And as you see all this, you kind of like turn your head past where the figure is talking. He moves his head in front so that you're not able to look past him.
What is that? It is massive.
These are my friends. They're not as bad as they look.
Oh, well, I suppose that's some small comfort.
Comfort, yes. Yes, comfort.
Are you my jailer?
Jailer? Heavens, no.
Then perhaps you will help free me from this cage.
Perhaps, if we could make but a deal.
Don't like to barter with strangers, but I have very little choice.
You wish to return to the realm, correct? The realm of the living?
If that is where Willow is, then yes.
Yes. There is a chance. But you will need to do something for me.
What is it?
How attached do you feel to your entire being?
I am not sure what you mean by this, but what do you wish of me? Spirit? What do I call you?
What you can call me? Call me Astron. Yes, I think that'll do nicely.
You say that as if it is not really your name.
Names are things that mainly mortals require to create meaning for themselves. To be remembered by. But those of us immortals are more easily remembered through other means.
If you will help me get back to my friend, then perhaps we can make some kind of agreement.
I wish to return with you.
How would you do this?
Remember when I asked how you feel about your entire being?
I do.
What if I could promise you a swift return if you had a passenger?
Would that passenger be yourself?
It would.
How would this happen?
You see, one of the more annoying things of being immortal and being here, again you hear screams in the distance, and it's like every time he starts talking to you, he kind of fills your entire head with his words. Like they just kind of vibrate around your entire head, and then whenever he stops, you're able to hear kind of ambient sounds until he starts speaking again. He says, "The energy within a mortal, combined with the energy of an immortal, can create wondrous things. Even the opportunity to escape death, an untimely death, when you have so much you wish to protect."
As long as I can trust you to keep your side of the bargain, then it is unwise, but sometimes making poor choices is necessary. Do what you will.
He takes one hand, still gripping the outside of the cage, and takes his other and starts reaching it towards you. Says, "We have a deal?"
Aye. And I go to grip his hand. As long as I have like my regular body anyway.
Yeah, you do. The second you grip his hand, you feel kind of an immense discomfort, not quite pain. Discomfort shoot through, kind of like originating from him into your hand as it fills your entire body.
Oof.
As you're still shaking it, it starts to like shake your entire body as well, with this discomfort, and then suddenly the figure before you disappears. You feel him still. You feel his presence inside of you. Okay. But he is no longer standing before you. And then with one word, or two words, he says, "We go." And your eyes, from seeing this landscape, this dark landscape, before you have a chance to close your eyes, from this blinding light that's suddenly like filling in, you see 4 figures walking in the distance. You see a human, a tiefling, and then 2 other figures who are hooded, walking with pure black cloaks on, holding weapons of magma that are about normal size. And then white overcomes your eyes.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Cinder. From the last time you took a seat,
Hello.
30 seconds have passed, and now this flower has bloomed to the point that the flowers have bloomed to the point that you would be able to walk into this bulb.
I astonished. I kind of like start rubbing my hands and get real jumpy, and I start talking to myself, and I just say, I go step up to it. I'm like, and then I turn back. I'm like, what if this isn't it? What if this isn't right? I don't know where this is gonna send me. Look at what we've done. Look at what I've done. We've lost Miro. We basically got the town destroyed. Who am I to try this? Can I hear the steps of the Gnoll shaman from here?
You kind of feel it. You kind of feel it like deep in the ground below you. Or not deep in the ground below, but you feel it.
A little. Yeah. I understand. Got you. I kind of just like massage my face and slap my cheeks. And I'll cast just like a light, like produce flame in both hands, and kind of just like warm myself up. And then I step forward into the bulb.
Okay.
And I say, see me, spirits of nature. You know where I wish to go, but I will follow where you take me as I'm walking through.
As you walk through, you see the landscape of the area that you see the lake in which the Shivering Tower resides. As you stand upon the top of the tower, the hatch to get up, or to get down below, just a few feet from you, as you look out the landscape that you had grown up in. Wow, that you had been in.
I step through and see this, and I start heavily breathing. Incredible. I look back to the portal. It's still open.
It is still
it a
open.
reflection of what I saw on the other side?
It is.
As much as I want to study this immediately, I snap back and I remember my friends lost, and my friends who have yet to confront what may be their last. And I open up the hatch. Is there perhaps even... No, I want to do this in quiet. I'll go down the hatch. Is there a ladder?
There is.
When I pop it open?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I hop in and I slide down. I don't really care about burning my hands or anything like that. Like I fireman slide, down the ladder to the flooring.
Okay. As
What do I see?
your feet touch the ground, you see that you are on the level in which the mages kind of deliberate whenever there are goings on in the realm, and each you recall that each of the mages and their magelings kind of reside in these sections, and each have kind of like their own office depending on which kingdom they're from.
Right.
Yeah. And then further down one of the halls, there's the long winding steps to lead down to the next floor in which the students live.
Do I see anyone that I know in front of me at the moment?
You do not.
All right. I head for my Archmage's quarters. Yes, my Archmage's quarters.
Okay, yeah.
Or office. Excuse me. And this is Zara, by the way.
Yes. Alright, so you head to her office. The office. The door is shut, but you do hear sounds, like movement coming from behind it. I imagine you're like running through all this kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. As I arrive, I knock. Like, I try to be inconspicuous about it, but like, I knock the first time, and do I get a response? I'm not sure.
You do. The door swings open, and before you see the fiery, the fiery-haired human Rusilla, your rival, standing before you, as she holds the door open and says, "Cinder, what are you doing here?"
I don't have time for chit chat. I need to speak to Master Zara immediately.
She's not here.
Where is she?
She had to go to the king. With all the Cinder, with all the magic going around, all the mages are out. There's a huge power struggle going on in Visalot right now.
Is Master Bolin around, or is he taken up too?
He might be around. I think he came back.
I immediately go to his quarters.
Okay.
I can't talk. I have to go.
Okay. You run to his room. His door is open. You see scrolls, tons and tons of scrolls and books strewn across his room. One gigantic scroll takes up about half the room and appears to have the outline of a dragon, of a white dragon, spread out across it, marked with different points, kind of pointing to its anatomy and whatnot.
And I recognize this dragon from what I've learned in Jakiv, correct?
Yeah. Well, you could
say to myself.
I imagine
I can.
You would have been
guess.
like, yeah, that's.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
I make a mental note of that. Call it wizard's intuition. And I don't see him at all in the room, or is it a pile? Do I need to search the pile for him? Can I?
No.
Pile of scrolls?
No, these scrolls are strewn about, and then
okay.
Behind like a bookshelf, you hear, "Hello,
Master Bolin. I'm sorry to interrupt, but
Master Bolin sticks his head out from behind the bookshelf. A blonde drow elf looks at you, piercing eyes, and says, "What's going on?"
There is a disturbance in Jakiv. I've just traveled somehow. It doesn't matter.
He grabs
There
his
is a
staff.
Gnoll
He
giant.
grabs his staff before you even finish anything, and is starting to walk with you and says, "Where are we going?"
I kind of stand taken aback by his uppityness. He's older. Is he older?
He is older.
I just say right, and I dash out of the room and head back towards the tower, the upper part of the tower. But I say, I'll tell you on the way.
Okay. As he starts walking out, he yells, "Copeland!" And you hear the. Oh, we lost somebody on Discord, I think. Did we lose Dakota?
Yeah,
Looks
this is
like
visual.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, he yells, "Copeland!" And from the pile of scrolls, you hear movement as the scrolls fall off, and a small, like 15-year-old gnome, like blonde gnome, pops up from underneath the scrolls. Says, "Yes, Bolden. We're leaving." And he grabs his staff and starts running behind you guys.
Do I bump into it's Rosilla
Yeah, Rusilla.
or Rosilla? If she's still in the
She
hallway,
followed
she's
you.
followed me.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
definitely
she's
followed
following us the whole way.
you. Well, she was standing
Okay,
there in the room, like behind you as you were like starting
True.
to run back. Like she was kind of standing there like, what is going on?
Right. I guess I say to both of them, I'll explain on the way. And I stop to Rusilla and I say, I don't expect you to come or to really understand. I'm not sure if I understand, but I know lives are at stake. So just if Master Zara comes back, or if I don't make it, will you tell her for me?
She says, "You're not even a full mage. I'm coming with you."
It's not really a hill to die on here, and I just run off and say, "Suit yourself."
Yeah, and she starts
And
coming.
on the
with
way,
you
I
as well.
explain.
Okay. All right. All of this happens in a span of 5 minutes. Woohoo! Only took an hour, guys, but we did all that in 5 minutes. Time.
Relative
Time.
Yeah.
True.
Aurelius, Thuban, and Willow, as you guys are running with Tilstein and Carthor, Yepos is singing some weird, like gnomish chanty from the back. He was on Carthor's hip again, right?
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. So as Carthor
In a
is,
bag.
yeah, he's in a bag. So
He's in a
it's-
bag.
You just hear this
Is he supposed to
muffled.
know?
No, he's a gnome. He's a deep rock gnome. So as you guys are running, you hear like a like just weird muffled sounds coming from this bag, and then I don't know, about 6 minutes into your run, you hear and rock from above. I said 6 minutes, more like 8 minutes into your run. You hear this loud scraping sound on a mountaintop far above you that you can't see above kind of the blizzard itself into, but you hear it, and make me an investigation check.
I thought it was a 5-minute run. Are we like in the town?
I did say it was a 5-minute run. What I meant was before you guys got there. So at 4 minutes into your run is when you heard this. Thanks for the catch. Appreciate that.
I'm gonna look around.
You don't see anything beyond you. The only thing that happens is you hear a loud, like, scraping on a mountain near you.
I rolled an 18.
Okay.
Not
Rock starts to fall, and it falls down a little, like, not close enough to you guys to, like, cause a threat or whatever. But you see that some of the rock is just pure ice as it falls down. And you guys are still running, right?
Yes. Well, it's gonna keep running.
Okay. Roll me a perception check, each of you.
Oof. I got a 4.
Oh,
Got a 7.
14. You don't add anything to it.
You're at a 14?
14.
You hear a heavy wing beating.
A heavy what? I'm sorry.
A heavy wing beating.
Oh, wing. Oh boy.
make sure you turn your noise suppression off again, Brooke.
Ah, dang it! You're right.
Just wanted, before we get into the next 3 hours, just wanted to make sure.
I know. You gotta understand.
He's very good at wing noises, especially chat. So gotta hear this.
Here you go. Let me do it again. It sounds like this. How is that, huh?
Yeah, pretty good.
That is not what I expected, but it was fantastic.
Phenomenal.
Is it just one, or is it multiple?
No, it's not multiple. It's just one large.
That thing's flying Mark IV at least.
Carther and Tilstein are with us, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Slightly ahead of you, but still with you. Yeah, you're able to see him.
Survive.
Willow's gonna kind of like stutter step, I guess, and sort of be like, did anyone else hear that noise that's, going above the blizzard and the horns and things?
Anybody else hearing that?
Did anybody hear that?
I'm gonna take the gem from my pocket and put it to my eye and look up. We'll see if I can.
Looking up about 150 feet above you, you see 4 legs kind of tucked into this long body with a large tail kind of behind it, and 2 massive wings kind of beating very slowly as it moves above the blizzard.
Can I tell if this is scaly or feathery?
It is scaly.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Okay. We should just keep moving.
Willow's gonna ask, did you say something, little one, or
I saw something.
why would you look straight up?
Yeah, I'm gonna look up too. I'm guessing I just see a blizzard. Like, I don't really see anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's fine. We'll deal with it later.
All right, if you're sure. She's gonna keep running.
Okay.
What time of day is it?
It's about noon.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Yeah, it's about noon. You guys, as you run, now you are hearing the sounds. The sounds of the alarm from the town have now cut. And instead you hear the clinking of metal, or the clattering of metal, metal against metal. In the distance, above the, or like, you know, now you guys are kind of on the straight path towards where Frostbite is. You see about 60 feet in the air, a radiant red light kind of emanating from where Frostbite is. Okay.
All right. I think Willow is gonna just keep sprinting towards it.
Yep.
Okay. Just as you guys kind of make it past the point where you to where the pyres lead directly into Frostbite, you know, just up a little inclination, a bright white light just appears out of the ground before you, directly in front of Carthor and Tilsine, who kind of like skid to a stop. And before you, in a kind of a crouched position, Miro.
Just like superhero land or some shit like that.
I'm thinking like Terminator whenever he goes back in time, kind of sitting there. Miro stands before you, or crouches before you.
Am I naked?
Let's go!
You are not naked.
What?
Okay.
What?
Praise the.
Willow's
That's
gonna
so
kind
dope.
of like skid and fall on her butt in disbelief.
This is way too cool of a moment. I don't deserve this. Yeah. Am I frazzled or am I like good to go?
Is Miro frazzled? I mean, this is kind of a weird thing happening to him.
I'm gonna like open my eyes. Like I just see everybody all at once.
Yeah, I mean, Carthor and Tilsine are the ones standing most directly in front of you, kind of looking at you like, what?
What in the hell?
I'm torn between. I'm gonna pull my. I have my weapons. I just have everything that I had before.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It's all on you.
Is he like glowing? He's beautiful. He's celestial.
Yeah. Did I? I'm gonna pull my. No. Miro's not that cool.
He is now.
I'm gonna turn to look at Willow and just kind of like take a few steps towards her, and then like go try to give her a hug.
I think she's gonna like stay for a second, like on the ground where she is, kind of staring in disbelief, like gaped mouth, like. And then, as he starts walking towards her, she sort of like scurries to her feet and sort of like slowly walks towards him in disbelief, not fully believing that like what she's seeing is real.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of questioning if it's a hallucination.
And I gave her a hug.
Okay.
And then
As
while
you
I'm
guys
doing that-
embrace, you hear coming from where Frostbite is.
Oh no.
oh boy,
And screams begin to fill the air.
I'm gonna like do this with Willow, like put her out at arm's length and be like, "Let's go."
Okay.
I think Will is still not certain.
Neither's Miro. I'll explain later.
Alright, I suppose let's go.
Mira, as you turn, you hear a, "Don't forget our deal."
Is it like in my head, basically? Like it's
Yeah.
not actually audible. Okay.
Yep. And with that, we are going to take a 5-minute break, and then we will be right back.
gotta beat up Nero
This man
for
always picks the right
dying.
spots for the break.
Oh my gosh, that was awesome.
She has to singe his whiskers.
Fucking a radiant from
For
Stormlight
dying.
Archive, just boom. Here to fight evil and fuck shit up. Yeah.
Alright, so we'll be back in 5. So at 8:35 we'll be back.
Born in the marshlands of Haran. He was a large hatchling for his age, with golden scales and a purple birthmark upon his face. One night, Father Silas found Thuban on the steps of the Aquil Abbey Church. Alone and afraid, Thuban did not know why his family left him, but knew something was wrong. Father Silas took Thuban in as his own. He taught Thuban to worship the 4 gods Medina, Ethar, Valina, and Oemus. Thuban lived among other orphans, priests, clerics, and the mighty holy warriors known as paladins. Thuban spent many days watching the paladins in awe. He prayed that one day he too could don their shining armor and smite evil in the name of the 4. By the age of 15, his prayers were answered. Thuban began his training to become a paladin. He was mentally, physically, and most of all spiritually tested. For 5 years, Thuban honed his skills in combat and vigorously studied the scripture of the 4. On his 20th birthday, Father Silas told him he was nearly ready to take his oath and become a full-fledged paladin. That night, as he slept, he dreamt of a blinding light. From this light, the goddess Medina emerged. She told him a great evil is coming, and the heroes must gather to meet it. With a wave of her right hand, images of a tabaxi, a fiery red-headed half-elf, a small child, and a man of fire appeared. She then warned Thuban of an elf named Gazar who has hunted members of Thuban's family for years. With a wave of her left hand, Thuban saw Gazar. He was a strange-looking elf with pitch-black eyes and a terribly scarred face. Thuban wanted to seek out this Gazar and avenge his family. When Thuban awoke, he told Father Silas what had happened. Father Silas told him that this was the destiny the 4 had intended for Thuban, and he must leave with haste. As Thuban prepared to depart, Father Silas gave him his personal holy symbol of the 4. Father Silas said Thuban will know when the time has come to take his oath. Thuban began his journey with Medina's quest in mind and vengeance in heart.
My name is Aurelius Skullcrusher, and I'm almost 13. The last name is after my adoptive dad, Shook Skullcrusher, the biggest and baddest goblin of the Big Book gang. He taught me everything I need to know about surviving Invisilat. Oh, and I hail from Gritha. Not that it matters, because those fancy noble knights never did nothing but hurt me and my friends. I started running with the boys in the gang before I could even remember. Shook says he found me on my own in the wild, trying to survive because my parents didn't want me, on the account of my arms being so different from the other humans. Which has to be true, because other humans always give me weird looks when I come to their villages with goods to trade. He says he thinks the humans are dumb, and I'm normal. I'm just what he calls fate touched. Shook also says I'm going to be so much stronger with him than with the humans anyways, and I think he's right. Over the years, I rose to the ranks, all the way up to Shook's right-hand man. And that's why he chose me to come along with him to sign a pact with the Lord of the Undying. With me and Shook's new powers, the gang was stronger than ever. We got a lot of money and cool things. That is, until those fancy noble knights from the kingdom came and ruined everything. I don't even know what taxes are.
Born to a Vixtunum desert tribe, Miromir Fael Mevidran grew up the son of a merchant who sold brightly colored rugs and furs, among other things, in towns and villages throughout the kingdom and in settlements near their border as well. They were well known for their mercantile savvy and for the quality of their wares. Together with his parents, Aromir and Ashari, and elder brother Thromir, and the other members of their tribe, they traveled the ever-shifting sands of the desert. The tribes of Ixtunum are a warlike breed when the fancy takes them, and the success of Miro's tribe drew the enmity of many rivals. One ill-fated night, another tribe attacked in an unexpected alliance with another tribe. Together, their numbers were overwhelming, and their ambush absolute. Miro's father was slain in the fighting, and Miros was separated from his mother and brother in the confusion. He was captured and taken prisoner. He was made to work and serve the tribal elder. After his first attempt to escape, he was beaten. After the second, Miro received a mark, a brand for troublesome or dangerous. It was only through sheer dumb luck that he managed to escape on his third attempt. The deserts of Vigstunum are a harsh mistress, but he survived 3 days of wandering until he finally came to a city. Coming to a well and managing only a few shallow slurps before being chased off, he became a beggar cat for a little over a year, gradually and painfully learning the ways and wiles of the street. He survived off his quick wits and quicker paws and claws. After a time, a foreign elf by the name of Hocken, hailing from far-off Leyland, liberated him. He was kind and patient and earned Miro's trust, becoming like a new father to him. He was a tracker and hunter working for an elven noble as a guide and hunter, tracker and bodyguard, as well as the captain of his noble lord's rangers. Miro traveled to Leyland and learned the tracking and hunting business from his new parent, quickly becoming adept at its practice and assisting his father in the performance of his duties. Miro met and quickly befriended Willow Silverthorn, the daughter of his new father's employer, and a wild, headstrong young woman. They grew up together in the city and had many adventures of their own, some innocent and others less so. Then one day, he decided to leave with Willow to seek their fortunes in the wider world. Or at least, that's the story they tell.
Willow of the House Silverthorn, firstborn daughter of Lord Dutine and her lady mother Maeve, was born and raised in the city of Darashin. As the noble daughter of her house, she was brought up with elegance and refinement in mind. Much to her mother's chagrin, Willow had other plans. Willow was a firebrand from the day she was born, with an unruly mane of fiery red hair and a temperament to match. During her youth, she got herself into all sorts of trouble with the help of her tabaxi friend Miro. They had many misadventures together and became fast friends. At times, their ability to get themselves into and out of trouble seemed uncanny, almost magical, though Willow would say that it was her wits, and more often than not, she'd be right. Stubborn and wild though she was also sharp as a razor. She quickly learned courtly lessons in etiquette, linguistics, and other scholarly pursuits, including music and history. She enjoyed her freedom during her childhood, but as she grew older, it became clear to her that her parents expected.
Hello. Welcome to the stream, if you're just now joining us.
It's about to get real. Hey Sam, I think you're muted, at least according to one of the chat members.
What is happening?
How about now?
Let's see.
Can I be heard now?
Hang on, she's gonna get back to me in just a second.
Boop, 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 boop.
No.
Am I good?
She's not responded.
Hold.
Chase, can you hear us? Or Sam specifically? Excuse me.
Hold. Hold. Am I good?
She's typing. Hold on. Yes. The answer is yes. We're good.
Hey.
No!
Okay. Let's fix these little nameplates here. Okay. Yes. So this is Tabletop Simulator. Hopefully this goes smoothly so that I feel like we can include it every session. But we'll see what happens. Let me know in the chat how you guys would prefer, like what kind of camera angles you guys would like to see. I'm trying to just give you the overview, but we're doing my best since I have to run everything myself. And 1 second.
You're a
Drama queen.
you're a sport.
Old sport.
Yeah. Yeah. They're looking at the tabletop right now, right?
Yep, they are.
Yep, we're good.
Oh, so I can
See it.
go back to being actually weird now. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they see you on the street.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, they
Good-
still
it's a
see
good
you.
thing I didn't
So if
do
you pick
anything,
your
so-
nose, they'll be able to see you.
Wonder what they put in that cat bit for Miro to glow like that.
It's very good stuff. Don't
It's a mirror.
it only works on tabaxi.
You're positively glowing.
Miracle.
It's meth.
I was gonna say something worse. It was gonna be a pun. Miracle meow, but that wasn't as good. It's meth. I mean, come on.
I
You're not
think yours
promoting
is
that on the stream.
Please deliver.
Okay. Yes. So I guess I could do it like this. So you guys see the Gnoll shaman along with a few hyenas and a couple gnolls fighting against a wall of frostbite guards,
Yikes.
trying to stop the entry. Trying to stop their entry into frostbite. Strewn around, this battle, there are multiple, dead bodies. Some from the guards, some from the gnolls. But it's clear that they've been fighting for at least a minute. What are you guys doing?
Sorry, the little hyena models have like buttholes. I was like, why? Why do they have buttholes?
Just for the record, you just zoomed in on them.
No, I gotta investigate.
Yeah, we are not going to zoom in on them.
I think that's wise.
I was like, oh, they have buttholes. Why?
With
Oh,
the whole
wow,
thing
okay.
With Miro coming back, Aurelius is just kind of in shock, and he's just confused, and he's gonna take a moment and try to call to his patron again.
No response.
Like, haha, psych, gotcha, stupid. I'm gonna look
left
over
it
to
on red.
Aurelius and be like, come on, boy. We have a Gnoll to kill.
Okay.
I'll explain later, insofar as I can.
Willow is going to turn to Aurelius and say, like, are you seeing him as well? Or is it just me?
He's here.
Okay.
Like, pat
all
myself
right.
on the chest like I think
We-
I'm here.
Didn't do the crystal thing, like you said. Any idea why he's here?
No.
Alright.
Oh,
I suppose we should keep going then.
crystal thing. We need to help kill it. Come on. It's right in front of us, right? Like, this is just
Yeah.
chaos.
She's gonna kind of like
It's fucking up.
pat him on the shoulder. They're like trying to be reassuring, but more to herself than him, than Aurelius. Like to be like, okay, she's in the real world. It's not a dream. And then start running along with the group.
Okay.
I kind of want to run up and start fighting. Yeah.
Nero, you gotta be careful. Wait, where's Nero at? In terms of health and everything.
Oh, am I rejuvenated? Am I full?
You are. Take a half rest or a short rest.
Okay.
So you're not full. You're half health. We'll just say you're half health.
Okay.
You better not die again.
I won't try to do anything super
I
cool.
will straight up kill you.
Murder on the stream.
It was not an admission.
So if I die anytime in the next 48 hours, they know what to look at.
I ain't no snitch. That's all I gotta say.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna whip my bow out. Yeah, I want to shoot this. Yeah, this big guy.
Okay. Roll initiative.
Oh.
Ooh.
The hair just stood up on the back of Dakota's neck.
It did.
Should I roll this one?
Oh yeah. Or no, whatever you want to do. Roll the one you trust the most.
I don't know.
14.
Again?
So 16 total.
Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm. Initiatives here.
Okay, 16.
16. So I'm trying to...
Yes. Ooh, Nero!
That was close. 19 plus 8, 27.
Yeah.
The alert feed is OP.
Would you like me to add the initiative while I am
Please
not
do.
here?
Please do.
You know I got you, baby.
I don't.
Sounds like Nero's going first, that's for sure.
Thanks, alert feed.
Oh, not this again. This is void. This is roar.
You know you love this music.
Oh, I do.
Or this.
All right.
Not really be an effect,
Anyone
whatever.
get 25 to 20?
We should have Jesus Christ Superstar
I got a 20,
playing in the
I got a
background.
27, so.
Oh, yeah, I got you on there, buddy.
Okay.
Cool. Willow, Aurelius, and Thuban. Let's roll.
17.
16.
I'll add the
16.
PCs first. 17.
16. Right?
Yeah, 16.
All right, and Thuby Doo. Oh, he looks like he's having some technical difficulties. I think Coda is, but it doesn't mess up your overlay now, Brooks. So that's
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. It's like switch.
Hmm.
Rolled a. Hold on.
And you rolled a 1, and ladies and gents, I'm not gonna jinx you. Knock on wood.
I'm feeling rosy cheek.
Okay, rolling. 16 plus 1, 17.
We opened this
All right.
tonight.
So you and Aurelius need to roll again,
I've also had
and whoever
some
gets
with-
higher will just be above the other, I guess.
Alright, well, I got a nat 1, so.
All right. So Aurelius and Thuban. Aurelius, what'd you get? I need to know. Did you roll in that one?
13.
Okay.
My
Okay.
sudden arrival unnerved Thuban.
What did you roll?
All right. And Brooks, what are our NPCs looking like?
Challenge his beliefs.
Yeah.
Look at me being helpful.
Been yelled at,
Yeah.
threatened,
For sure.
fired.
No, he thinks the gods brought you back. That's what he thinks.
Yes, sir. You gotta pray to you. Well, not pray to you. I guess that goes against his belief.
It's like that funny Python scene where they're like, "Thank the Lord, God be praised."
That sounds straight out of Game of Thrones. Oh my god.
Thank the 7.
Yeah, I'm getting vibes from when the spoilers, the ice dragon knocked down the wall.
What? Hold on one sec.
These last seasons were
do this real quick.
lamentable.
Those last seasons hurt.
Yes, they did.
It hurts.
Oh, good.
We were invested in
Just
that
let me
shit.
know if you're gonna
Do you wanna-
group them.
Do you want to roll your initiative right now as well, just so we can have you in there?
Cinder?
Yeah.
We'll
skip
both
your-
of you to assume I'm coming. Yeah, I got you.
I got my
Oh, nat 20, baby.
yelling. Oh shit!
So what? So what's your initiative?
22.
Oh, we're looking for videos.
All right. So we've got Miro, Sibder, apparently, and that.
Oh no!
My own name.
We got. We have the Gnoll Hunter. Four Gnolls. Aurelius, Thuban, Willow.
Yep.
The Shaman. The Hyenas. And then guards after that.
You're really gonna make me spell hyenas right here, right now?
HYE.
No, seriously, though.
HYENA.
Yeah. If you mouse over the models, it has it on them.
Gotcha. Thanks. And then the guards.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then put Tilstein.
Oh yeah, Master Bolin. Oh, Tilstein, yeah.
Tilstein is above the Gnolls, but below the Hunter.
Oh my god, that scream.
Well, they're dying out here.
Yo. Tilstein, Carthor.
Carthor is after the Shaman.
Oh, Carthor, you big, brutally slow man.
Yeah.
It's kind of handsome
Yeah.
for a cow man.
Carthor.
And then I have other NPCs, but don't worry about that yet.
Okay, no worries. Cool, good to go.
Alright.
Okay.
Nero, it is your turn.
Alright. Do I have any... I'm just like my normal self right now, right? Like I just am kind of like at half health.
Yes, correct.
Okay. I don't know. I think Miro's going to be kind of... He's going to step to his left right in front of Willow and take a shot at the giant Gnoll, the shaman's butt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Getting two perspectives on this is really cool.
He's gonna loosen. He's gonna loosen arrow. Ooh, nat 20.
That's a miss. Non-line. He hit.
His AC is just huge.
You scared me, bro. Oh my gosh.
So, how do we do crits again for this? Do we just double whatever was rolled, or?
So you take the highest amount of damage you could possibly do, and then roll again.
Okay.
Or
So
then roll.
8 plus 5, 13, and then roll again.
Yeah.
15, 14, 17. Do I add my modifier on the second roll?
Yep.
20 damage.
Dang.
Yeah, 13 plus 7.
20 damage.
Coming out. Ha!
Coming out swinging.
Yes, sir.
Wait, you said
I just
Coming
like
out the golden gates.
we had the modifier twice?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Did you not do
Wait,
that
you
last
said
time?
you...
No, all the crits I've rolled, I've only added it once. I didn't know we were adding it twice.
Oh yeah, I added both
You
times.
said the modifier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Interesting.
His crits are spicy. They're just also spicy on you.
It's like Darkest Dungeon.
Thanks for stopping by, Punk. Hello.
All right, Cinder. Narratively,
Yes, hello.
Narratively, you have made your way back into the cave, and what are you doing?
I follow the tracks.
Okay.
I immediately head for the exactly where my friends are going, and I explain along the way our situation to Bolin, Copeland, and I'm gonna butcher her name, but I know who she is.
Think of it like Priscilla, but it's Resilla.
Risilla. Gotcha. Cool.
All right. The Gnoll shaman, by the way, when the arrow hit it, you hit it in such a like it thudded so far into its hide that it released like a
Got him right in the sciatic nerve.
and now it is the Gnoll Hunter's turn.
Oh, okay.
As he takes his longbow and fires 2 attacks with his longbow at the guards before him.
Multi-attack.
Yep.
Oh no.
Come on, you
Like
piece
that.
of filth.
And he kills 2 of them.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Does this man have
He's
a
Green
bonus?
Arrow.
Yeah.
He kills 2 of them. These guys.
Like these
SF.
garment miniatures.
Stop hate crimes against NPCs.
It's like we're all part of the production, guys. You don't have to be rude.
Okay, yeah. So he kills them with the arrows, as they fly past each other relatively quickly, and one pierces right through the closer one's neck as the other kind of glides past his neck, like in front, as it pierces in front of his like right below his Adam's apple as he lets out a and falls down to the ground. The closer one that goes down immediately starts getting nipped at by the hyena next to him. It is
Hands off me,
now
you damn dirty.
the first Gnoll's turn as he moves in and attacks the guardsman in front of him. Which
Bless this man or woman.
so he attacks.
Thing.
I'm imagining these steps are just like Tilstein, like running. Tilstein and Carthor.
He hits. And okay, so that's the sound of them getting hit.
Nice timing.
The Gnoll moves 5 feet to his side, stabs his spear into the guts of the guardsman before him, and then immediately takes a bite into the guard, and then attempts to bite the guard captain right next to him. And the captain whips his shield, in front and kind of blocks the Gnoll back with his teeth and saliva still like gnashing around. It is the next Gnoll's turn, as they are also going to attack. So these Gnolls attack. Okay, it's not looking hot for the guards here.
Oh no.
Kill him.
Holy
Kill him. They have free healthcare in Jakiv?
They are not all dead
No.
though. None of the ones that just got attacked, all the rest of the Gnolls just went, and none of the guardsmen were killed. However, they were all bloodied.
Oof.
That doesn't bode well.
That's not good.
It is now Aurelius's turn.
Okay. Oh, well, Relish is just gonna bottle up a whole lot of emotions right now and to the task at hand. And I'm gonna run off to the side, kind of get some coverage behind the rocks, if possible, and I'm going to shoot an Eldritch Blast at the giant Gnoll.
Remember, you can move your piece.
Okay, I didn't know. Is it 5 or
Yeah.
5?
Yep.
Feels good to be back in tabletop sim.
Alright. Like, over
Your
here.
horde doesn't have very good options for cat people.
Poor tobacco.
Hear that? It's the tiniest violin.
It's a 19 to hit.
19 to hit, and you were shooting at.
Big Gnoll Shaman.
Okay.
It's 12 for damage.
Okay.
A little cramped up, but there's no treats for you up here, sorry, but
Okay.
Ukes.
That's not bad damage there. He again lets out. You're hitting with Eldritch Blast, right? Yeah, the energy hits him and shoots up in his body as you see again. You know, kind of the skeletal structure of him as his skin turns luminescent from the shock. It is now Thuban's turn. Thuban, you've just seen Aurelius take his shot, as well as Miro, both aiming at the shaman.
Okay, and I
What
can't.
are you doing?
With my full movement, I can't. Is there anyone close enough that I can reach if I were to want to attack someone?
You can't see Tabletop Simulator, right?
No.
Okay. You
Womp womp.
wait. Do you have the stream up?
No, I do not. But if I run it, it's gonna like.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's gonna make Discord really laggy.
Does someone
Run
wanna,
about your phone.
Does someone want to guide?
I can move him up if he
Does someone want to guide him?
4, 5, 6. You can get. If
Yeah,
we
I can do
like,
it while I'm not here. Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say like if we do the 5-foot thing, he can get about halfway to it.
All right, I'm gonna do this because this is what Thuban would do. Get behind me. We can advance forward. I'll guard you, and I'm gonna run in front of who's the nearest person next to me? Is it Miro or Willow or?
Kind of like Carthor, Willow, and Miro are all kind of like approximately the same distance.
All right, I'm gonna.
I'm a little bit further forward, but
Okay, I'm gonna move forward. Can I move and get in front of Miro? And I'm gonna basically use my shield to block for him and I.
all right. You still have 10 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4.
For my action, would readying to dodge, or because I don't think there's like a ready to block action or something like that.
That would be like considered kind of the same.
Okay, so I'll ready to dodge. I'll get in a defensive stance, guarding myself and Miro behind me.
Okay.
And don't want to use. I'll just end my turn there.
Okay. Willow, it is your turn. You now have Miro, the newly resurrected Miro, as well as Thuban standing before you as you take in this scene of frostbite guards trying to fend off against these gnolls and hyenas.
All right. Well, similarly to Aurelius, I'm kind of blink away disbelief. Kind of try to shake my head out of it, of the daze. And I'm gonna. I don't know what she's gonna do. She's gonna try to cast Tine towards the big boy there. Which is Firebolt.
Hey, big boy.
Both this time?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Bother.
So I get +5, yeah?
You do.
Okay, so 14?
14 hits.
Yes!
Nice.
Alright. That's 6, yeah?
Yep.
Alright, and I got 6.
6, okay. Cool. Alright, it is now the shaman's turn.
Oh, God.
The shaman lifts his staff up in the air, the red light glowing from one of the skulls kind of out of the eyes. As he holds it straight up, he lets out a chant, and the energy flies from the eyes into the bodies of the guardsmen, and they start to writhe and writher as they lift up slowly in the air, and then fly about 5 feet higher up in the air and drop back down to the ground, all life seemingly sucked out of them. As the shaman, you see this red energy start pulsating through him as he kind of, his body starts convulsing until he settles back down. Then you hear a as he laughs.
Monster.
As he takes a singular step forward, he squishes one of the gnoll before him, as well as the captain and these other bodies. Yeah, and the gnoll that just got squished kind of like heard the foot lifting and like turned around and let out a.
I shouldn't have laughed at that.
You monster.
That's pretty bad.
These guys are dead as well. He has cleared the guardsman from the board. It is now. Oh, I forgot Tilsine's turn. Right, she can go
Disrespect.
now. She can go now. She.
Are these two the bathhouse attendants? That's amazing.
Use hydro pump.
Not very effective.
1 second.
Where's my man screaming, man?
Seems like the loop is kind of long. I remember it happening more often.
It is.
Than it did before.
She hasn't screamed in a minute. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna change the freaking battle music. I can't do it.
I want the the scream from SpongeBob. The
Yeah, that timing was impeccable.
Where is it?
All right, hold on.
Right when you said
I'm trying to fix it.
There's nothing to fix.
don't fix it.
If it ain't broke.
Don't fix it.
That's right. Just needs the Wilhelm scream to come off occasionally.
Somebody needs to fix it. We need to get that.
Oh my gosh, hold on.
Did you order a tree skirt yet?
No, I did not.
Clear.
What are you waiting for?
I've not found the right one yet.
Oh
The
my
Centaur
god.
is so cool.
It really does not want to play. Alright, whatever. I
They said they're
can't.
loving the screams in the chat, so.
Alright, fine. Fine.
Looks like Captain Marvel.
Okay. Tilstein runs her 40 feet.
It's funny, she's a horse. She only gets like 10 more feet of movement.
He's a centaur.
She's a very large lady.
Yeah, she's a centaur. Shouldn't she get like double or triple movement?
I think that's what she dashes, I think.
3 times normal
And
size.
she uses her longbow and shoots one. She tries to shoot the hunter.
Is Dakota frozen for the chat?
No, just
He looks like he's sleeping.
Oh, there we go.
Oh shit!
He's
She got a nat 20.
praying to the 4.
A nat 20.
Oh, let's go!
She got a nat
It's
20.
Hawkeye versus Green Arrow.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's. Holy crap!
Need a
She does
Eowyn moment where she
2d8.
slashes the legs.
Yeah.
She does 18.
You dang right she does.
She does 18
2d8.
damage plus 6 damage.
Oh my gosh. Let's go, my goat.
Yeah, as she runs forward, she releases an arrow before she reaches the end of her movement, kind of like as she's running, and
Badass.
as it flies and hits into the back of kind of like the spinal column of the Gnoll hunter, as he drops dead.
Got him.
Nice.
Yeah.
Got rid of the range before I even got there. That was my priority.
It is Carthor's turn. He is going to. My man has 20 feet. Alright. He is going to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30,
All about that action.
35, 50. He's going to dash to this hyena here.
Oh, that poor hyena. He's just chilling there.
Who?
He's like,
Good hyena, man. I'm not a poor hyena.
Okay, now it is all the hyenas' turns.
Willow's prejudiced against hyenas and hyena-related.
well, never mind, Carthor.
Permanently.
It's going to attack him.
Just gonna go to the side.
Carthor did all the work for him. Just snap.
It missed.
Okay.
It goes. The hyena bites into his arm as Carthor looks down at it, holding his axe, seemingly unbothered entirely by it latching onto his arm. And then he kind of like waves it off as it moves away, and it didn't appear to like pierce his skin at all. These other hyenas run forward.
They're so uniformed.
Forward! March!
I just hear them like laughing, like. It's got to be terrifying.
It's so interesting being able to see the hands moving.
Oh yeah, for all of us.
Smash Bros.
Yeah, so
Spaz and McGee's over here.
the guards are dead. Past the... Oh, this hunter's dead. Oh, hold up. Alright. Past the scene of Carthor and the hyena, you see Tassel... I'm sorry, you don't know him. You see a human with a long sword standing before the group of approaching hyenas, as well as Vokun, the tiefling that had kind of yelled for you guys, or was taking care of like boarding up windows and whatnot. Maravoy with his long quarterstaff standing in front of the Cold Hag Inn, and then the dwarf Hammett standing there as well, prepared to defend the town.
Damn it.
Okay, they look sick.
Yeah, actually, they look pretty cool.
Avatar Aang.
Oh yeah, Maravoy is a monk. He's
Damn, this man's fucking
the
Bruce
Goliath
Lee.
monk.
Oh
His,
yeah.
His neck adornment is rather large.
Yeah.
What are you trying to say?
Prayer, giant prayer beads.
Slap him in the face as he runs.
He's overcompensating for something.
Okay,
He needs a
I'll
sports
say it.
bra for his necklace.
Miro, it's your turn.
Okay. I think emboldened by Carthor's display of heroism by charging forward, Miro's gonna like look at both of them, Aurelius and Willow, and say, "Stay back away from the fighting as much as you can." And then I'm gonna run and like look at Duban as I run by and be like, "Come on!" And then run up to the... Can I make it? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Shit. Well, I guess I'll shoot. I was gonna melee attack the hyena, but I don't think I can make it. Yeah, so I'll just shoot him. Get my bow. I had my bow out already, so I guess...
Yeah, you're fine.
12 on this hyena by Carthor?
That is a hit.
Oh, thank God. Go from getting that nat 20 on the hyena's booty cheek and then miss this one. Or the shot. 7 damage.
7 damage.
We're gonna get like...
How do you kill it?
Cheek.
The single booty cheek.
It's like latched onto Carthor's arm, right? Like he's like a dog trainer.
Yeah, and he's just kind of like...
I want to try to like get it right in the side of the head, so it like just and like goes limp and like doesn't, like it just falls off his arm.
That was an awesome sound. Holy crap, that was awesome. You know what? That's the exact. I'm not even gonna try to make another sound for it. That is the sound that it made. As it drops, its jaw like loosens and drops to the ground. Carthor holding the axe in one hand, looks at you.
Did somebody make that sound, or was that in the?
That was Kyle.
Kyle? Can we sound capture that?
Can we clip that? Someone clip that. We wanna get that. Yeah. So his jaw unclenches and he falls to the ground as Carthor, holding his axe and kind of like moving his arm, looks at you and gives you kind of the like bro head nod of approval.
Just
Mira.
a gif of like what is it? The Star Trek where they're like bouncing the tennis ball.
Miro now has a major crush on Carthor for. Okay,
big boy.
Cinder.
Yes,
It
sir.
is your turn.
All right. As we dash through the snow, dashing through the snow.
Oh my god.
Do we see it? We're making out the light of the town, or any carnage or anything?
You still see the footsteps. You guys.
We're pretty far away.
Yeah, combat is 6 seconds per round, so you Bolin casts expeditious retreat on himself, as do the other magelings.
Yeah, well, I don't have enough spell slots to do that. So.
I'll tell you this. I will let you take.
It's like, all right, man.
You can exert yourself.
Okay. At what cost?
We're gonna go.
There's always a catch.
We're gonna say a hit die.
Ooh.
So yeah, a hit die. It'll cost you a hit die. So whenever you do, what I mean is not taking damage right now, but from your overall pool of hit die, you.
Okay. I expend one, or do I roll one to take?
No, yeah, we'll say you expend one. You roll one, and you take the damage from the roll.
Okay. I can do that. All right. So I say that as if I am not a squish, but time is of the essence, and I run. I sprint on after them. Letting them know this shaman is 60 feet. This sorry, excuse me. It's very, very windy. It's the cold. Yeah, we sprint though. This shaman is 60 feet, incredibly dangerous. I'm not even sure if it's capable of magic still, but it is capable of extreme carnage. So be alert.
Put the hit workouts into practice.
Okay, so roll your hit die.
What is that, a D6, no matter which way he does it? Yeah.
Yeah, do I roll it for my druid or do I roll it for my wizard?
I guess you get one from both, so either way.
It will be based on whatever type of spell you're casting. So you're trying to cast a spell you would get from a wizard, right?
A wizard, yeah.
So.
A 1.
All right.
Nice.
You take 1 damage.
Alright. The adrenaline's helping right now, I guess.
I think we're gonna keep that homebrew roll. I kind of like that. we might balance it a little bit more so that it's perhaps a little bit more like punishing or whatever, but we'll see.
I don't like that. All right, but do I come into the clearing? What do I see?
You and your group, you with expeditious retreat, you can move how far now? It's double, right?
That is double, yes. So I would be moving at 60 instead of 30.
Okay, so in 2 rounds, you will be here.
Okay. Survive.
Survive!
Okay, so let's get rid of the dead ones here. So Gnoll Hunters, or the Gnoll Hunter. Cliff.
You want me to? On the initiative?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Roger. I was just saying I want to loot their bodies.
Yeah, I have the initiative here on D&D Beyond, but which by the way, D&D Beyond, we love you. Please.
That's a Gnoll Hunter and what else?
Gnoll Hunter, all the guards.
All the guards. Oh man. And that's it.
And then
a couple of hyenas, right? 2 of the hyenas, I think.
Yes.
Because there's 6 total. Is there 6?
No, only 1 hyena died.
Oh, okay. Then we'll keep hyenas there.
Yeah,
and all right, cool.
Yeah, I have it marked for me that they're dead. All right. Bring Tilstein up so we close the gaps there, please.
All right.
No, I mean on the.
Oh, I see. Roger, copy that.
Okay.
Should I add any NPCs, or we're good to go?
Yes, you should. Please add.
Just let me know where.
Please add Tassel. After Tilstein.
Okay.
Add Vokun after the hyenas.
That's VOKUN.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Marivoy after
Where's he
Cinder,
going? Hey, that's me.
and then Hammett after Thuban.
It's like a verb. Ham it to make it ham.
E or IT?
IT.
Gotcha. Cool.
All right.
Terrible
And
joke.
done.
Okay, so it is Marivoy's turn, who does nothing because he's protecting a town. Tilstein's turn. She
My
is going to... Actually, she's going to stay where she is, and she's going to try to shoot one of the gnolls there.
Lay one finger.
She fires, and as she does, the gnoll that she aimed at reaches down and takes a bite into the flesh of the guardsman below. That's fallen before him, and the arrow flies past his head. It is now Tassel's turn, who does nothing. The gnolls... There was supposed to be 4. Did I kill a gnoll that was not supposed to be killed? Oh! No, you killed a gnoll. Or he was squished. The 3 gnolls move forward behind the hyenas. And now we are at Aurelius.
Okay.
Why is there a pencil here?
I'm going to use about, what's that, 15 feet of movement. That gives me 12 and a half feet of climb.
Okay.
Am I able to, like, get up to the ledge of this cliff face?
You have what with climbing? Say again?
About 12 and a half feet of climbing.
From...
Ooh.
What do you have that from?
From when I got to the... Yeah, from when I got to the rock face. I spent 15 feet of movement. I've got 25 left. It takes about 2 feet of movement.
Oh, you don't have a climb. You don't have a climbing speed. You are just trying to climb 25 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Make me a athletics check.
Yeah. That is... Oh no. 7.
7? Yeah, as you move towards the rock face and start trying to climb it, you're not able to get your grip quite onto it.
Okay. Alright, in that case, I'll just, turn around, face that big, Gnoll Shaman.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to put a hex on him.
Alright.
And with, my action, I'll hit him with another Eldritch Blast.
Well, your action was trying to climb.
Oh, okay.
So, you do have hex on him, though.
Okay. Then, yeah.
Actually, he has to pass a saving throw, right? For hex?
1 second. Sorry. No.
No.
No, I just place it on him. Yeah.
Huh.
No saving throw or anything.
Okay.
It's just a concentration spell.
Alright. Thuban, it is your turn.
Go.
Who's next? Go.
Alright, so
Go.
how far is the Carthor from me? Because he's in the thick of the fight, right? He's in the middle.
No, not currently. All the so before you is Miro, Carthor, and Tilstein, and then a little bit past them, about 20 feet past them is the shaman, and then about 20 feet past him are the gnolls and hyenas.
Okay. And all the enemies near them are dead, right? Like Miro shot and killed one of them.
Yes, but they killed all the guards. The guards are all dead.
Okay.
Brutal.
Alright, I'm gonna turn to Miro and I'm gonna say it's good to have you back, Miro. And I'm gonna move up besides Carthor, like online with him. And I'm gonna look to him and say, "Shall we?" And then I'm gonna again ready my action to dodge. And then that'll be my turn.
Okay.
It's where he's at, okay? I moved him like
Yeah.
six spots.
That should be fun. It's Hammett's turn, and Hammett he will move. He'll move up next to Tassel there.
I love his name.
And Willow, it is your turn.
Alright, well, so, I'm so far behind. Okay, Willow is gonna wait, go zoom out really quickly. So she's gonna attempt to move in front of Miro, but realize she only has the stamina to go just beside him.
Next to him.
Okay.
And she's gonna yell, "Alright, we take this threat on together!" And she again is gonna cast time towards the big boy.
The big boy. He's just got like a bunch of arrows in his ass and
And fire.
and fire.
Take out his ankles.
Yeah.
Crush them.
Are you?
That would be a rather low number.
Is that all?
That's
That's the only option I have here?
Yeah, you get a six total, but a nat.
It's a miss.
I got that one.
Nat one. Yeah.
It's a miss.
So as well as she did last time. She's not doing well now.
Because like you hit him, but it like didn't bother him. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of like hits him and he just doesn't even notice.
It's like the Balrog when Gandalf was like, "Ah!" And then he's like snorts at him basically.
The shaman, it's the shaman's turn as he
Willow is embarrassed.
turns towards you all.
It's fine.
Oh,
Happens. There's a band of heroes the other way too.
this is fine.
Is that embarrassing?
Like I literally got killed. So missing once is not a bear.
Why you're suddenly talking in a British accent?
No, I don't know.
He turns to you all. He turns to you all and he casts Fog Cloud.
We are all right next to each other, aren't we?
Yep.
Besides Ari.
So you guys have the area around you highly obscured, or heavily obscured, in a 20-foot area. He's pinpointing it right here. And so you all cannot, you could shoot out of it, but you'll have disadvantage, and anyone shooting into it will have disadvantage. But he casts that, he turns back this way, and then moves forward.
Oh boy. Okay.
Stepping over the hyena this time. It is now Carthor's turn. Who?
Thor.
Get in there.
Yeah. It's Carthor's turn. He's gonna go 5. 10. Wait. Hold on. 5. This is 15. That's 20, 25, 30. And now it is the hyena's turn as they run and meet. Well, some of them meet. Those before them, and they attack at Tassel and Hammett.
Not Hammett! No!
And both miss. Both miss. Well, both fail to pierce their AC. Tassel, you notice, has a book, like a bound book, on his hip as well as his longsword. And as the hyena tries to bite at him, he moves his leg, and its teeth kind of scrape against the chainmail he has that he's wearing. Meanwhile, the other hyena tries to bite at Hammett, and Hammett's shield blocks him.
They're both a human and a dwarf, correct?
Hammett is a human, and then... Or no, Hammett is a dwarf, Tassel is a human.
Gotcha.
It is Vokun's turn. The tiefling, he moves forward, and he does a double attack.
He looks badass.
And he actually hits with both.
Woo! Nice.
So with his action, he swings with his short sword, and with his bonus action, he attacks with his dagger. And he kills 2 of the hyenas.
Hell yeah.
I'd love to see it.
Oh,
I like his design, too.
I actually did not mean to erase them. Give me a second.
Yeah, gotta get those predator hides.
Alright. It is Miro's turn. Actually,
Alright.
as you hear these shouts, you hear... Roll me a perception check, actually.
Okay.
And this is for everyone.
Oh, okay. What's the add to these? Did you get another net one?
I got a 4. I got a 4.
+6 billion. Yeah, 4.
4.
4?
For Willow.
Okay. It's a good roll. It's a good roll.
24.
She's doing really well
for
tonight.
Miro.
Love it.
What'd you get? Dakota?
24.
18, 24. Kyle?
7.
7.
7.
You hear... Again, coming closer to you.
Like the wing thing?
Yep. And then, as a mountaintop nearby kind of explodes and rocks fall, dropping... Let's say this is the... Kind of dropping rubble, around the area.
My god.
It's the end times.
Yeah.
The Book of Revelation.
Yeah, chaos is coming.
As you hear the sound of the mountain breaks, the shaman tilts his head up to where the sound came from, and starts snarling as you see giant globs of drool kind of start pouring out of his mouth, and one of the globs kind of falls down onto one of the gnolls that's near him as he whips his head. With that, we are going to take our midstream 20-minute break, and we will be right. We'll be back into it as soon as that comes in. We'll come back in swinging. So at 10 o'clock, we will be back.
Alright.
Okay, and we are back. Top of the 9th inning. Here we are.
Claire has a large collection of strange pictures and gifs.
Oh no.
I got
Many folders. Many.
Okay. We are back up to Miro.
Oh yeah. Do I see what like made the, as you put it, the whoosh sound?
You do not see what it is, no.
You just hear this massive whooshing sound.
Yeah, and then the rocks crumbling and breaking down the side of the mountain.
All right, that's not good, but that's cool. I'm gonna charge forward,
Fight for it.
full 6 movement, and then because I don't know, should I shoot the Gnoll again, the shaman, the other? I'm just gonna shoot the shaman again in the ass.
Okay.
At his other cheek this time. 15's a hit, right?
15 is a hit.
For a grand total of 7 damage. 7 whole Danyos.
Woo! 7.
Something didn't quite feel right about that one. The 20 felt real good, but the 7 just, I don't know. Miro loses the arrow and it's like, That could have been better.
Real life hits him.
I'm supposed to be dead.
Yeah.
It hit with the existential crisis.
I can just occur to him that he like is back from the dead.
Familiar faces.
Cinder. So your movement speed is increased by half whenever you cast Expeditious Retreat. If you are just straight up dashing, then you increase that again, double.
Oh, so we're moving. Yeah, because I mean, I'm not doing anything else.
Yeah, you guys are.
So I'm moving 120.
Moving.
We're it's a wizard smoke.
Resulting in the arrival of
Well, hello.
As we arrive, I like have to, tap, like I patter myself, to stop myself from, going further in the snow, and I say, "Oh, that's a big boy."
The big boy.
I like this Copland character. Fucking tiny.
No.
He's kind of this evil villain mustache. Tiny.
It's actual Cinder. I'm excited.
I couldn't find a better
he's so
one for you.
beautiful.
Grow
Thank you.
mustache.
Yes. So
For a friend.
we now have Bolin, Copeland, and Priscilla in the initiative order.
Oh.
And they will fall after the hyenas.
Okay, alright. The hyenas are here. Okay, I see. Oh, we can't go down for some reason. One sec. Oh, bugging out a little bit, sorry.
It's fine. Cinder, as you run in, you see this towering Gnoll shaman, strewn bodies of the guardsmen, and some of the Gnolls, the squished body of the Gnoll, as well as your party, and somehow Miro is standing somewhere in between Thuban and Carthor.
Okay, I'm assuming maybe... Okay, so there is a... as we were running up, there is that fog that's still present, correct?
Yes, correct.
And we would have seen that from a distance, having the time to rush, correct?
Yes, you would have seen the fog be placed.
Can we position ourselves outside of, so we have a clear line of sight?
You're not.
So I'm assuming
you're
that
not
would
in the
be-
fog right now, but yes, you could move.
Okay.
You could have come up and moved this way.
Fantastic. Just trying to
Strategize.
help my allies.
Yeah, you're good.
Yes, sir. And that movement, that dash, and expeditious retreat, that takes up my entire turn, right?
Yes. Yeah, we're gonna see.
Okay. Well, I don't necessarily see Miro clearly, but I will roleplay that as I actually do, and I'll end my turn.
We are on to Marivoy.
There, boy.
Marivoy moves forward aside of Vokun, and he lets out a thunderous laughter as he says, "Ha ha ha! Back with you!" and takes his quarterstaff and slaps it into the side of one of the hyenas, and kills it. Boop. They don't have that
He's
much
going
health,
golfing,
you know.
jeez.
They're not that hard.
No, he's just a beast. He's a beast.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. He just does work. Tilstein will run.
The
forward.
goat.
No. Tilstein will run forward, and she will fire at the shaman with her longbow. That was close to being a crit, but it rolled off, and she missed. Her arrow pierces, fires, and it hits into his arm, but kind of scrapes past it. Not even quite a glancing blow.
Shame and dishonor on her family
On your cow?
and on her cow.
Yep.
It's Tassel's turn as he swings.
Lovingly referring to Carthor.
And
As a
Mulan.
cow.
He swings, and he hits, and the hyena, he brings his longsword, kind of rakes it across the front of its face, and then brings it back down and cuts its head off.
Damn.
Oh my.
It is the Gnoll's turn,
So uncivilized.
as they turn
Flies to yep.
Yeah.
the first one. Approaches Tilstein. The second
Jeez.
approaches Tilstein. And the last turns. Alright, so these two
How
are
about
going to
the-
attack. I guess.
Are you mad?
Kind of using them as a group, but it's fine. I'm just going to do this. He attacks, because then he would have advantage, and I don't want him to have that. He hits for 10 damage.
Ooh. A solid chunk.
Yeah. The second moves forward and attacks with advantage. And crits.
Oh.
And deals 16 damage.
16.
And that's on Tilstein?
That's on Tilstein. And then the last fires an arrow at Carthor.
Not Carthor.
And misses. As the arrow flies past, Carthor looks at him. You see hot smoke, or hot, breath kind of push from his nose.
Angry bull.
It is now Aurelius' turn.
I'm gonna move up my 40 feet.
cool guy.
I'm gonna take another shot at the big old Gnoll shaman.
The big boy.
We need the
The big
gift
boy.
saying,
Bring it down! Bring it down!
That's 17 to hit.
That is a hit.
Ooh.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Aurelius!
That's 18 for damage,
Dang.
including the head.
Holy shit.
Dang.
That was a 10 for damage on the Eldritch Blast and 5 for the extra hit die.
Nice.
The D6.
Dang.
Aurelius is putting in work.
Yeah.
Okay. It is now Thuban's turn. Thuban, currently you are outside of the smoke, but you see the smoke before you.
Okay, I'm just gonna move straight forward in the direction that I saw the enemies before, until I'm out of the smoke and I can get a better vision of it, everything.
You're moving your 30 feet. You can still dash if you wanted.
So if I move the full 30 feet, I'm still in the smoke.
Yeah, you would be entering into the smoke.
Oh, I'm entering.
You would
the
end
smoke.
your turn in the smoke if you just moved 30 feet straight forward.
Okay, I'll dash.
Okay.
And then I'll continue forward.
Are you dashing the whole movement? What are you thinking?
Until I get out
it'll
of
take
the
you
smoke.
40 feet to get out.
Yeah, so I'll go the 40 feet and then I'll go from there. I'll decide what to do from there when I clear the smoke and I can see.
6, 7, 8. There we go.
Alright. Okay, it is Hammett's turn as he takes his swing. And misses. The hyena kind of dodges away, snarling at him as he tries to bring his hammer down on it. His craftsman's hammer. Willow, it's your turn.
Willow.
Mess him up, fiery sister.
Boosh.
Yes.
Boosh.
Alright. So, almost turned, Australian
Yeah.
on that turn.
Close.
Willow's gonna run up and attempt to be in front of Miro, protect him, but only end up beside him. And yell towards him, get back! It is my mission to protect you now.
No,
And
I'm
again,
protecting you. No, I'm protecting
for
you.
the third time this evening, cast time. The big boy.
Warlock.
The big boy.
The big boy.
I feel you.
Yeah.
Which is-
that's a lot of life.
Wow. All right. Oh, that was a 13.
That was not a 1.
Not a
No.
1. I swear it was a 13. Which is
You
an
get
8.
+5.
Oh yes, an 18
That's a hit.
5 down.
and 8 and 5 damage. Fun fact: Claire in real life cannot stop speaking an Irish accent. Due to this campaign.
How much damage did you do?
5.
5.
Fun fact.
18
He
damage.
does this.
There's an
Or
Irish.
18 total. 5 damage.
You said 18 damage, and I almost wrote it down. I was like, wait a second.
18 damage on a fireball there.
Pretty good.
Okay. The shaman turns once again.
He's like, hey, you guys want to stop shooting me in the
Not
head?
as okay.
Several times.
You see a faint. I mean, I have to move the figure all the way, but he's really just turning his head
Right.
towards you guys.
Okay.
You see directly in his chest cavity a bright blue and white light kind of shining luminescently through his skin, through his fur and skin.
Bitch. Called the Gnoll shaman a bitch.
Yeah, this shaman's a bitch.
He turns his head back around and then takes his staff up in the air and slams it in the ground.
You better look at me when I'm talking to you, boy.
The red someone said they want a close up of the shaman.
It's like, we got the DM on a crane.
Hold that pose.
Well, the worst part is I'm a freaking videographer, so I'm like, yeah, I'll give you whatever you want, man. Like,
I need to stop.
I'm gonna mute it.
Nice medium close up there, baby.
Slams the staff into the ground. Now I'm laser focused. That's my ADHD going off right there. He slams the staff into the ground, and the red energy from in the skull that had kind of been absorbed into it pushes out and spirals into the ground, or into the bodies of the dead, as they start rising up. And before you, the guardsmen rise once again.
Oh, great.
Along with...
Oh, and the Gnoll.
If you didn't like that.
Yep. It's the entire group. They start rising up, and you see, arms, like limbs torn, ribs revealed. Even the Gnoll that was squished, it kind of like pops back up. As it raises back up, its head kind of swiveling down. Yeah. Combat. It's Carthor's turn.
Oh boy.
We just reset.
Carthor
again.
Carthor, kind of afraid of the situation taking place before him, misses with his axe attacks. As this entire army just suddenly raised back up in front of him. It's the hyena's turn.
Stop that.
Miro, from behind you, you suddenly hear as a hyena attacks you from behind, and gets a 5.
That's a miss.
Thank God.
That's a miss. Chief.
Thank you, Jesus, or the 4, or whatever it is.
The heroes.
These
the 4 of them.
Hyenas now attack. And they got good rolls.
No.
Gonna move here.
Hey, fuck you, dude.
And they attack Vulcan. And they got very good rolls. Vulcan goes down.
Oh my god.
He goes down.
He's too cool. He can't. What?
3 hyenas attacking him at the same time. One bites into his leg, another bites into the other, and as he kind of is brought down, as they kind of pull away from him a little bit, the last bites into his face as he goes down.
Shit.
It is now. Oh wait, no, these guys attack as well. Forgot. That is a crit. I don't know. I hate rolling all these die because it means that people are gonna crit.
Key.
Thank goodness not crit. You try that?
Wait.
You could just.
The hyena attacking tassel. The hyena attacking tassel latches into his thigh as its teeth actually pierce through his chainmail this time and nick an artery.
Ooh.
As he takes 15 damage.
He's definitely bloodied.
Yikes.
A wee bit bloody.
Yeah, just a little.
Okay, it's Copland's turn. Copland is this way. And he is going to cast Firebolt. Copland is afraid of what's going on. He's never quite been out of the tower, and this is all a new magical thing to him. As he shoots. Sorry, one second. I can't believe
that's insane that he has Firebolt and I don't. I'm an adult.
One second. He says, Seraphorus, and shoots out Firebolt. And it misses. It hits the ground before one of the guardsmen. One of the newly risen guardsmen. It is Priscilla's turn. She looks to Cinder and she says, "This is a little worse than you were describing."
Well, you weren't exactly listening the entire time. You had several questions along the way.
He also didn't
just know it's bad.
It ain't good.
That's fair.
He said, "Let's
My blood
describe it
pressure's
later."
through the roof. Okay.
You weren't there.
No, Cinder and Thuban both said later on.
She uses.
Better hold her weight.
She.
I say that and roll on that one.
Attempts to use Tasha's mind wave.
Ooh, that's from Tasha's call.
It is. She uses Tasha's mind wave on the Gnoll that has just risen. The Gnoll has to make an intelligence saving throw. He passes the intelligence saving throw.
Bring it down. Bring it down.
Okay, so the Gnoll, however, does take. What is that? He takes 9 damage.
That's like 100 words. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, it is Vokun's turn. Oh, no. He's.
Oh, right.
Oh, you didn't put Bolin down.
I didn't?
No.
Oh, sorry.
You fool.
Where's Bolin?
He was supposed to be before Copeland, but it's fine.
Okay, sorry about that.
What is this doing? Bowling. Raw.
Oh my god! I'm an idiot. Their names, okay? I'm sorry. They're very similar.
Bolin. Balin looks at you guys and says, "Would you like to see something quite special?"
If it's any more of that stew your mother used to make, I would rather much not. Something of the Gnoll defeating type, please, master.
He
Like, enjoy. Special?
I like your funny words, Mr. Magic Man. He looks at you and he says, "Watch, magelings. As a group of enemies is formed together, the perfect spell to cast." And he turns and says something too quietly for you to hear as fireball shoots out towards the group.
Too quiet,
You don't know it yet.
Keep your secrets.
All right then.
A lot of them fail. He targets right
No.
here. Actually, most of them fail. And when I say most of them, what I actually mean is that I don't think a single one of them passed.
Oh my.
Or Gandalf? I don't know which one. With no.
Frodo's more fun to say.
Yeah.
Bruh, Fireball really does 8d6.
Well,
I
actually,
should
you know
not have
what?
given this guy this thing.
It's more fun.
Yeah, Fireball's fucking OP.
Yeah, that's gonna make my decisions a whole lot easier.
As his Fireball clears... Hold on.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god.
And that's on capitalizing where you place the spell as 8 of the newly raised warriors are incinerated by fireball. He looks back at he looks back at his magelings behind him and just gives him a wink.
I don't even say. I'm just like yes, master.
Can you remove Vulcan from the initiative list? And also, we are back to Miro, except
I'm ready.
you hear directly
SpongeBob.
above.
Yeah, it's right.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh
my
god. You just stop.
As
I don't like. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Why is there a white dragon?
He's getting bigabized.
Ours?
Oh god! Abort the mission.
a white dragon lands on the mountain.
I misunderstood.
What do you think of what?
Thought it was
Hey, so Expeditious Retreat is still active for me, right?
This village can just get destroyed. That's cool.
yeah, I thought it was a friendly. I don't know.
That's just fate. They're doomed to die. It's okay.
Yeah. It's like,
Yeah, this village is done.
they don't have any money. Like, they can't pay us. This is a tiny village. It's called Frostbite. We gotta go.
Hey, don't speak too soon. They might have some reserves somewhere.
Maybe the white dragons are friendly.
From below,
Maybe a wizard, but I'm a broke wizard.
from below the white dragon, you see 2 wolves approach on either side of it on the mountain.
Interesting.
I can't actually put it up there, but you get it. Wolves suddenly appear as well.
Okay.
In your head,
Can I roll? Oh, go ahead.
Aurelius, in your head, you hear. And so, You have returned with the stone.
Mom? Honey.
The Frost Maiden flies once more.
Huh?
What the frost maiden?
Each frame individually.
As the Frost Maiden of Garul makes herself known to you, Aurelius, and only to you, Aurelius, she says, "Return the stone to me."
Return the slab.
Cowardly dog.
Sorry.
Or, and as she says, or, you start to see white start building up in kind of her chest cavity as it approaches to her throat. And she waits for your answer, kind of holding it in her mouth.
I don't care about this right now! I'm gonna just take the gem and just toss it at her as hard as I can.
Okay, make me a strength throw.
The hell of a throw,
A
baby.
range strength throw.
Ooh. Oh, so that's 11.
Yeah, you throw it, and it kind of lands like, I don't know, like 15, 20 feet away from you.
Okay.
Everyone else, you are seeing a dragon in the flesh for the first time, like a full dragon for the first time.
I just came back to life. I saw it again. I don't know what the fuck is.
Just saw her best friend come back to life.
Yeah.
And a dragon.
A giant gnoll. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I say to myself, how long have I been gone?
Too long.
And there's a rainbow somewhere.
What the fuck is going on?
Somehow, Cinder also continues somehow under, just in his thought process. He says to himself, somehow I feel that Aurelius is involved in all of this.
Bolin looks at the mages and or the magelings, and he says, "If I had just brought my scroll, I left it on the floor back in the room."
But your scroll, what do you mean, Master?
He says, "Did you not see the giant scroll I had across my floor?"
I did, but I figured it didn't. Can it control or banish a dragon? Was it not just a diagram?
He looks at you, he says, "There is so much for you to learn." It is Miro's turn.
Well, I guess I better deal with the hyena who's trying to.
I thought you were about to say deal with the dragon. I guess I better kill him now.
Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna. Can I get my sword and shield out while he's bearing down on me?
Yeah.
Alright, I do that.
No.
Which puts my my AC 17 when I have my shield ready. And a swing.
Swing.
Wang.
Oh
I roll spectacularly with
Mira,
a
what the
2 to hit, which I assume. Well, what do I get total? Is that like 7?
no! Yeah, but like a 2 and a 1. That's what he rolled.
2 to hit and 1 damage. So I assume I miss.
Yeah, you miss. As you turn, all the time it took you to pull out your shield, you go to attack it. You coming back to life is just feeling gradually worse. You know, like at first you felt refreshed, and now you're like, what's going on?
Yeah, my shit just stayed dead.
I was like, maybe it wasn't worth it.
Cinder, it is your turn.
All right. We'll go. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm real cautious of this dragon here, but I gotta get moving. 30. All right, so I'm gonna end up right here, and I'm actually gonna cast Entangle on, or let's see the actual spell name, because we are Ajax here. And yeah, so it Trezin Zarafa Oleos, and I cast Entangle in a 20-foot cube on as many of these guards as I can ensnare.
Okay.
And they need to beat a strength 12.
A strength 12?
And last time almost all of them succeeded, so I hope this time is different.
One of them succeeds.
All right, I'll take it. I would prefer that the one that is further away succeeds, and these two bad boys fail.
Yeah, this one passed.
Which one? Oh, okay, cool. The one in the middle?
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right, and I end my turn.
Okay, it is Marivoy's turn. Marivoy yells as his friend has gone down. And he is actually going to grapple one of the hyenas and try to hurl him into the frozen river next to the tavern. And he rolled a 19.
Ooh.
Versus the hyenas 3. Yeah, he grabs the hyena and kind of like wrestles with him a little bit, and then just and you hear a as it flies down the steep drop and dies.
See you later, bud.
Oh,
Bye, buddy. I hope you find your dad.
a dog noise.
Okay, so we are at. Where are you, buddy? Tilstein. Okay, Tilstein. Tilstein is going to pull her short sword and try to attack the gnoll. And she misses because she doesn't use melee weapons. Tassel's turn. Tassel is going to cast Cure Wounds on himself.
Selfish.
And now it's the Gnoll's turn as it attempts to attack Tilstein. And it scores an 8 and misses. Oh, this other Gnoll's turn. This Gnoll, seeing Thuban having just stepped out of the smoke, pulls its longbow out and shoots at him. And gets a 9.
No, sir. I just block it with my shield.
Yeah, you hear a little ding. Aurelius, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. Alright, I'm going to... Just gonna move up a little bit. About out right here, and I'm going to strike at the Gnoll archer
Okay.
closest to me with Eldritch Blast. That's 11 to hit.
11 to hit. That is a miss. He kind of like, he's looking around kind of wary with his bow as he sees you shoot your Eldritch Blast at him, and he dodges out of the way. Kind of, it's like surprisingly quick for something that is dead. Do you do anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Thuban, it's your turn. Directly behind you are 4 undead creatures, as well as... So there's one 5 feet behind you, one 10 feet behind you, or I guess 5 feet behind you, another 10 feet behind you.
In front of me, right?
No, there's none. There's the giant shaman that is about your full movement in front of you.
No, I mean, I said where's Carthor? He's in front of me, right?
He's behind you.
Oh, he's behind me too?
Yeah, you're past everyone.
Yeah, it's a little bit. You ran past.
Oh. Okay, I thought he was in front of me for some reason.
1, 2, 3, 4, 15 feet.
So I'm gonna move back and I'm gonna strike the one nearest to him, trying to, assist him. Is he like, how far from me is he?
You can get to him. You can get to the one that's like closest to him.
Okay, I'll do that, and I'm gonna swing on that one.
Alright, roll with advantage. You're flanking.
Okay, I'm also gonna use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark. So that's a spell slot. I gotta mark
Hunter's
that.
Mark.
Yes. Because I'm a Vengeance Paladin.
Oh.
I have 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then you said swing at him with advantage. So action, flail.
I think you had one slot left.
22. Oh, I rolled a 18 plus 5 to hit is 23.
That hits.
No.
So damage is...
Smash him.
I rolled I rolled max damage, so 8 plus 5 is 13 plus my hex is...
Oh god.
Or, not hex, Hunter's Mark. Yeah, 2, so 15 damage.
Okay, as you... His head clears off. And he dies once again.
Did I use all my movement?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, that's my turn.
It is Hammett's turn. Hammett swings on the Gnoll with his craftsman hammer and hits for 3 damage. He slams it into the side of the hyena, but does not kill him.
He didn't tell us.
Willow, it is your turn.
Oh boy. Okay. Can you remind me how many level 1 spell slots we have? I have currently. Is it 1 or 2?
You have 2 level 1 spell slots and 1 level 2 spell slot.
I thought I had 0.
No, you're 3rd level, so you've used your 2nd level spell slot, and I believe you've used 1 of your 1st level spell slots.
So 2.
So 2 left, yes. Let me look at a table real quick, unless you want to do it there.
How many spell slots do I have, Sam?
You have 2 still.
Level 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, no level 2. Okay.
No,
you still left.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Okay. Well.
Get him up here and do it.
Where's the... So, right here. I'm actually gonna turn around and try to cast Time towards the hyena just behind me.
Okay, you are gonna roll with disadvantage because it's a ranged attack and you're in melee range.
Okay.
To 6, and then you roll again and take the lower one. So you get +5, so you might hit him. Yeah, you take 6.
6.
+5, 11.
11. Yeah.
That's a hit.
Nice. Even with disadvantage. Okay, I rolled a d10. This one works. That's a d20. 7.
7.
Good damage.
Yeah, nice.
How do you kill it?
Hey.
Gruesomely.
Yes. Terrible way.
Giblets everywhere.
In a most terrible way.
I don't know. She chops randomly and angrily because Miro is back, obviously.
you cast fireball.
Killed her with fire.
Alright, so there's a fire.
She's doing it. She's enhancing the melee.
Alright, hold on.
I skin him.
She casts Time that shoots right through the hyena.
All right.
There we go.
Right as it's about to hit him, you let that out, or whatever noise Kyle made.
Miro, you're ruining everything.
How am I ruining it?
It is the shaman's turn. The shaman steps. And Hammett and Tassel have to take this. The shaman takes a step and entirely crushes all four.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I can cross.
What?
Hammett and Tassel and hyenas.
Step on everybody.
Just steps on.
Those are the 2 villages, right?
Yeah, 2 of them.
No, those were some heroes, right?
Yeah, that was Tassel and Hammett.
Fighting some hyenas.
Adventurers.
Yeah, you know.
All right,
brutal out here.
that man must be stopped.
He then, because that was just movement. He turns and he casts.
Oh no.
He turns and he casts.
Please no.
He puts his hand up next to the skull. You see the red energy kind of from the skull start into his right hand. As he turns towards you, snarling, instead of and pushes his hand forward as he casts a fireball.
Oh shit.
Well,
Bruh.
things just got real interesting here, folks.
That's... Who's he shooting it at?
He is... Hold on. I need there's a tool I need to pull up real quick.
Let's pick straws.
There's a tool I need to pick up real quick. Where am I? Handy dandy. Hold on. Get back here.
Ooh, is he gonna cast it at the dragon? Because I want to see those two fight.
24
Let them
degrees.
fight.
Honestly, I feel like that's a real bad idea.
Kaiju.
Yeah, specific. No, get that out of here.
Don't take on the dragon.
No, I mean the shaman, not us.
I mean, even still. I mean, like
he casts it directly
Shrug.
upon Tilstein, Carthor, Thuban, and then a Gnoll and 2 Frostbite Guardsmen. Or dead ones. So, Thuban, you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Or die.
So with Shield Master, it says you add your shield's AC bonus to any dex saving throws you make against effects that target only you.
+2.
So obviously this is,
doesn't count.
it's not. Yeah, it doesn't count. But then it says, and if an effect allows half damage on success, you can use your reaction to take no damage. I can use that part, right?
You can.
Okay.
Nice.
I just wanted to make sure because I didn't know how that worked.
Wait, so what advantage are you getting on this?
Advantage.
Not advantage, but what? Not advantage, but what?
Basically, if he passes the saving throw, he can make it so he takes no damage because of his shield.
If I use my reaction.
Okay.
So you said that's a dex saving throw. Come on, baby. Why isn't it rolling? There it goes. Super slow. Oh my god. Alright, well, I rolled an out one, so.
Oh no!
wait, what happened?
For his saving throw.
I died.
Worst possible time.
Wait, I do take half damage because I have resistance to fire as a gold dragon.
Oh!
So
Let's go.
I might not die straight up. I might just get knocked unconscious.
You about to get whopped. I'm
You
gonna
had-
bust this roll.
27. You took 27 damage. And then
Is this half?
And then
Every time.
and then half that.
Oh, thank God, because I only have
Okay.
22 HP right now.
Okay.
I'm pretty beat up.
13,
So
14.
I'm taking 14 damage.
You're taking 14.
Are we?
No, you rolled
Yeah,
down.
you round up.
Oh, so
Yeah, you
13.
round down.
Oh.
13.
All right, I'm at 9 HP. I'm hurting.
Carthor also passes.
Oh, okay.
That fucker better be raging.
That would have been a lot worse.
Tilting
Thank
died.
Lord for your race. Or your species.
Tilstein goes unconscious.
Oh no.
She fought the good fight.
Yeah.
And then these guardsmen and Gnoll die.
Oh, thank God. Well, thank you.
Thank God they all die.
They're already dead.
R.I.P. Oh wait, the guard guy was already dead. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
that.
They're re-dead.
Yeah, they're dead again.
Okay,
Dead.
it's Carthor's turn.
Yeah, screw
Can you
that.
imagine that guard waking up this morning thinking he was gonna die twice?
Carthor moves into range of the other guardsman that Thuban is flanking. And he attacks it.
And the one to his right is also still entangled, as far as I know.
Yes. And he wrecks him.
Ooh.
He wrecks him. It's just
Rex and Trim.
Hyena's turn as they attack Margoy.
Ang!
Oh God.
It's Ong.
Never say that again, please.
Yeah.
Come on.
That was
I'm gonna be reminded that
One crit.
Sorry.
Soka.
Oh no.
So God.
God. And then the firebenders can like firebend existing fire. Like, stop it.
6,
What are you doing?
so 12.
I want to make it different, but in bad ways. Oh.
Okay, he
And
takes
next time I like
he
to
takes
never
14
go wrong.
damage.
How many is it?
14.
Why is everything hitting so hard? Jesus.
It's a boss fight, baby.
You need to go to a lower level zone, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta go grind somewhere.
It is Bolin's turn.
Come on, baby bowling.
Yeah, he just cast Firebolt nonetheless.
Oh, okay.
Firebolt!
Ooh, all reliable. Basically.
And he crit, actually.
Ooh!
Hell yeah.
And,
Yes, sir, old man.
goes down.
Is this dragon a fucking turn order?
He is. He is. Copeland's turn. Copeland moves up next to his mage, and just starts saying, like, You're incredible! You're so amazing!
Wow, so amazing!
Incredible!
And then he's going to try to shoot that guy.
I'm incredible!
He's trying to shoot this one, and he misses.
Nice.
Right after
Poor
trying to standing next to his idol. Standing next to his idol, he's like, I can't do it.
Trying to be heroic in front of his idol. No.
And then last, Priscilla moves forward, and she tries to cast it, Firebolt on them. They're like taking target practice at this dude. And she actually
we're
hits.
literally just like all in the line.
She actually hits, and Firebolt does 6 damage to him.
No, I can't let her stand me up. Oh my gosh.
It is Miro's turn. Oh, actually, I lied. Sorry, it's not Miro's turn. The dragon, the Frost Maiden of Garul, flies up.
Nah, we can skip that.
And
She could just make like a ceremonial appearance.
Lands on the ground.
Cinders.
Oh my
behind
god.
you all. The
killed it.
snow,
Priscilla just like takes like a dump.
the
Gosh.
snow around just pops up.
We killed this little hyena and a fucking dragon.
As she takes her mouth down gently turns her mouth down until she picks up and just kind of like the front of her lips the gem that Aurelius had thrown.
Oh.
And then lifts it up until it falls into her throat. You see the gem illuminate against her skin, or against her scales. It goes down deep into her body.
Oh boy.
Magic.
That's one way to keep people from stealing your
Does she
shinies.
just eat her husband's eye?
Something like that.
Yeah, I guess so.
Sneaky.
Yeah.
That's true love right there.
Not true love.
What gavels us here to die?
She then flies up
She's like,
once more.
alright, see you later.
Oh.
Here today.
And as she flies, she tries to claw at the Gnoll Shaman.
He just wanted her precious.
Yeah, and she does so, but the Gnoll, he brings up the staff and blocks the claw. She continues to fly.
She's like, hey, fuck you, as she flies past.
Like a drive-by. Swiper, no. Swiping.
She's like, alright, I helped. Bye.
It is Miro's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna... Should've wore my brown pants today. And I'm gonna just shoot at the Gnoll Shaman again. Hopefully this is, doing things.
Miro. As you're concentrating on your shot, you hear, "Are you sure you want to do that?"
Yes.
As you knock your arrow, and you're like able to shake it off. You can roll, but you're gonna roll with disadvantage as the voice in your head distracts you.
Oh, why does he know?
Oh no.
Okay. Jeez.
Oh.
9 plus, I think it's 7 range, so 16.
16.
Still really good.
9 plus 7, so yeah, 16.
That's a hit.
Nice.
With disadvantage.
You can't tell me.
She can tell you. Or he can tell
You
you.
can try. Hang on one sec. Forget how much to add. 3. Okay, so 9.
9. Okay.
9 damage.
All right.
Brother Dama's ground.
Cinder, it is your turn.
Seeing this commotion and that fireball wipe out everyone and drop Tilstein, I turn to the wolves and ask, "Would you not like to help?" And then I continue forward.
Yeah, as you ask that, they sit down.
Oh my god, sassy wolves! This isn't exactly what I need right now. So I'm just gonna run forward.
Whatever, dude.
4.
If
Oh
we want to
no,
help,
I don't want to go there. Alright. Yeah, I want to be behind this.
Are you down in the riverbed?
Is
that the river?
That's the river.
Oh wait, this is the river here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. Cause it's.
Oh, I've been here this whole time. Oh,
Oh, yeah,
that's great.
Oh.
Nice and cold.
Am I cold? I'm cold. Okay, so we're gonna beeline it. I did not know that. Let's see. That changes everything.
What?
So we're gonna go boop, doop, boop, 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 boop. I probably shouldn't. Let's see. Who's this? Carthor right here.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna.
He's so big compared to
That's from Seth. Dang it. Alright, this is... Am I 90 feet from the Gnoll Shaman now? I have a trouble with diagonals, so...
Yes.
Fantastic. I'm going to cast Cryospectarum, or Chromatic Orb, at 2nd level.
Okay.
Let's see. Alright, so that's going to be a 16 to hit.
That is a hit.
Nice. So that's 48.
Heck yeah.
And I'm going to do... Gnoll Shaman. I'm going to do fire damage. I'm going to stick with the trend here. Alright, so 7, double 7s, 14. 17 plus 8. 25 fire damage.
Dang!
Nice.
Yes.
All right,
For first time using a 2nd level spell slot.
The Gnoll Shaman looks bloody.
Alright, so just to visualize how I did that, I literally just how my pose is on my actual character. After trudging through the cold water, I like swipe up my staff, and from my eyes, like flames come out and they attach to the top of the staff, and then the flames shoot out. It's like fire. Yeah, you guys can do better fire noises than I can do. Thank you. It's gonna sound like running water.
Trickling water.
All right.
Just a yell.
We return to Marivoy over here, who dies.
I need that on command. I need a button I can press to make that play.
Wait, Marivoy dies?
No, I lied. It is Marivoy's turn, and he is going to once again grapple a hyena and try to throw him off the cliff. And you know what?
He's savage.
I'm just speaking it into existence because he did it. He did it.
Nice.
Yeah. Freaking flings him.
He's just slinging hyenas, just like casually 3-on-1, like using their momentum, and it's just like
Yeah, like as it goes to bite at him, he quickly wraps his arm underneath its neck and like spins around and just tosses it.
Fucking Liu Kang
Gotta love
over here.
monks.
Bolin's turn. He moves forward. Actually, he's gonna move up behind Cinder, and he's gonna say, "How much more help? How much more help do you think you need?"
Do you have somewhere to be, Master?
Just,
Is this not your domain?
he says, he kind of laughs and he says, "I wish to study the dragon."
I like look at him and like double take. Like I'm not sure if I can like take him seriously, but then thinking back and knowing Master Bolin, I just say I can't stop you from doing that, but there's a giant Gnoll shaman right here. Maybe we could focus on that first.
Perhaps, yes. I suppose we can.
Masters, I say under my breath. I pray. I swear, if he uses burning hands, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
No. Nothing quite like that. Sorry, 1 second.
Right now, I wish I had Tasha's hideous laughter, and so I could make a giant 60-foot Gnoll shaman laugh.
I hope this works, because that would be that'll be nice.
Come on, baby. You bet. He is going to just as I was about to speak, this dude. Alright,
Oh boy.
like chill, bro.
You've been dying for like 3 hours.
Impressive.
He's really. He just wants us to know that.
You've been dead for like 2 weeks.
Around yelling periodically.
Yeah, his nerves aren't really working now. They should be just yet.
He's gonna cast Polymorph.
Ooh.
And he's going to cast Polymorph on the Shaman. And
Okay. I'm gonna look that up now. Polymorph, I
he
forget.
is going to attempt to turn him into a rat.
Shoot the shot.
Whatever that dragon's favorite meal is.
No, I can't.
The Shaman passed. It didn't work.
Damn it!
Dang it.
Copland.
What was he gonna turn him into?
A rat.
Perfect.
A rat?
Yeah. Copland moves forward and he
The
tries.
Desperado.
Desperado.
This.
Come on, Copland. Come on, baby.
He hits.
I'm betting on you. What did he cast? He
He cast Firebolt.
The tail.
Copland, my boy.
He casts fire. He like looks at his hand, looks down at his book, looks up again, and his hand like facing the book. He says the words for Firebolt and pushes it out as it flies towards the guardsman and takes him out. He looks around and he looks at the other mages and he goes, "Huh?
I did it.
I say good shot, Copeland. Now do it again. On the bigger one this time.
Priscilla moves up. And she casts
Priscilla.
Mother Flippin'.
The flippin'.
Rezola.
Obi.
Yeah.
Yeah, she casts Kobe.
24 damage.
Polymorph him into a
24.
really well taken care of cow.
She casts Magic Missile.
Joke's typical.
Classic.
Can't miss, baby.
And she hits with all of them. So there's that.
Nice.
1d4 for each. And that is... 8 damage. As the bolts from Magic Missile fly around and kind of circle around each other until they all smack into the back of his leg. As he lets out a...
Alright then.
The dragon, or the frostman,
I think we've got him on his heels, I shout.
turns,
Oh no.
flies back around.
Bring it down.
Oh no. Anytime a dragon turns in my general direction, even if it's not paying attention to me, I shit myself.
You cringe.
A little bit of puckering going on.
And it
Yeah.
attempts...
Oh my gosh.
It attempts to land on him and grapple him to the ground.
Ooh.
Come on, beast of legend.
So let's see.
Show your worth.
I want you guys to tell me, what do you bet on? Who are you betting to win this?
Dragon.
I'm saying that the dragons, the shaman has to roll against it, right?
Yeah.
I'm betting on the dragon win.
Yep, definitely the dragon. I mean, I've seen like a 15-pound
I'm
eagle
betting
take down
lady.
like a 100-pound ram because they're
Yeah.
flapping and grabbing its neck.
These would not be unfounded. As
To be fair, the shaman is really a nobody, if we're being honest. He's just big.
the dragon
Hear that? Holy shit.
You ain't shit.
lands on top, and its hands, this mighty, these two large beasts, one claw. Yeah, now kid. One claw smacks into its lower right side, and then slaps into its lower left side as it brings its other two front claws deep into its shoulders, flapping its wings until they both land on the ground and snow flies up
Hell yeah.
around them as it takes a bite, tries to bite into his neck. And
3 times, man.
it gets it.
Let's go.
It gets it. It reaches its mouth up and exhales the ice that it had been holding in its breath, like straight up in the air, and then quickly goes onto the neck of the shaman.
Nice.
Take that,
Savage dragon.
shaman.
The shaman lets out one final, guttural
Yeah.
yell as the dragon rips its entire throat, and blood flies, far, far, far away. Thuban, you feel some of the blood slap you on the back of the neck, and you're about 40 feet away from it.
Dang.
The math.
As the shaman goes down, the frost maiden, still on it, it starts digging, raking its claws into his chest.
there.
Oh no. Oh no.
Miro, it's your turn.
Okay. Did these other gnolls, are they still sticking around? They're fucking with us still?
As the shaman lets out its final yell, you hear it.
Skitter, skitter.
As the rest of them.
Oh. Whew.
Now all that stands before you, the wolves, you see the wolves kind of on the right side, scrambling on the mountain till they kind of leap across to where the Frost Maiden is.
Oh, cool.
And combat has ended.
Okay. I'm going to take off and approach the dragon.
Okay.
And as I do, I'm just going to say, what are you looking for?
Child, I search for the shards.
Look, I need that. I gave you the gem. Can you just... I have to have that shard.
It continues to not... It like kind of looks at you and then continues raking at its chest, and says, "You do not know how long I've searched for these. I need them."
New quest.
I'm gonna walk up as well as I see Aurelius kind of sprint towards a dragon, fearing for his life.
Yeah, Bolin is
Yeah.
close behind you as well.
I'm a run. I mean, you said I'm only like 40 feet from them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a limp my way over there. Pretty beat up.
We're gonna approach as well.
We're all gonna approach.
While they talk.
Hello, dude.
Carthor stays behind and is crying over Tilsyn's body.
Oh, is she dead or is she unconscious?
She's unconscious. He's still crying.
Bring her back.
You bring her back, you put her right.
Well, you let us know when she has to make those throws.
Yeah.
We'll head right on over.
Oh, she has
We'll head right on over.
She has to make one right now.
Well, that's just one. As long as she doesn't, crit fail, then...
Like Nero did 2 weeks ago.
Oh my gosh.
Heartbreaking.
Shade.
Don't bring it up.
She passes. The first one.
Hey.
The first one. Alright, go ahead.
Okay, that's better than I've ever done. Yeah, I was gonna wait. I'm watching what Aurelius does, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just in awe.
There's a dragon right in front of me, so...
Aurelius is just
I don't
going
even
to
have a
start
word for dragon.
You can't
kind of like
through the bed.
panting,
You see the dragon.
just pacing around and getting frantic. I can't.
Lumbering above you, it kind of looks down, like somewhat regarding you as you talk.
Can I make you a deal for the shard?
It tilts its head. What sort of deal would we be looking for?
Aurelius...
Tread carefully, boy.
Both of you. You can't hear this.
Oh, yeah.
Me too.
Oh yeah, true. You're right.
Our bad. Yeah, now we can hear it.
Yeah. I already made a deal with somebody, and I have to bring that shard to him. And if I don't, I don't know what's gonna happen, and
And I'm to honor your deals?
maybe I can do something for you.
Well, seeing how you removed the stone from my lover's skull,
You know about that, huh?
how else did the gemstone find itself in your grubby paws?
Yikes.
What matters is that you got it back, right?
Make me a persuasion throw.
He makes a fair point. Pluck out my hair.
That's a 7.
How do you?
Really?
High roller tonight.
Come on, man.
Of course, Dakota Freeze is looking like the one meme where the dude has like the glasses. He's like, this is cracking up. Record this. So record that. Get a picture of that shit. I'm getting. I gotta get
It
it.
reminds me of that cat,
Yeah,
the crying
document it.
cat meme that I always post.
Oh!
Take a picture, hurry.
It was
okay?
too late, I didn't get
I
it.
did. I got one.
Okay.
Thank God, thank you.
Am I good now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're great.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, as you say, what matters is you get it back. It looks at you again and says, I am an ancient. You thought returning a stone that you pulled from my mate's skull of so many years would somehow appease me?
Well, if you want it so bad, how come you didn't just get it? I got it for you.
You're 12. Use that.
So many years.
Gotta stop talking.
She says, I've been stuck as a wolf for centuries, and it was not until last month I was finally able to transform once again. You've seen the diminished numbers of my pack. From all my vain and failed attempts to retrieve my mate's gem. We were druids once.
You started to say that last time before you attacked.
We were druids once. Stuck in our forms for centuries. To return to humanoid forms would be impossible for me now. However, the stone. And the stone, suddenly you see the light start kind of coming out from her as she transforms into a... I don't have the figure for it, but it's fine. She transforms into a... She transforms into a human with pure white hair and white clothes with white fur, like all around the lining. She looks pretty old, but somehow still, it's like a weird, like old but youthful type thing kind of going on. Like you,
Like a cougar.
yeah, like she's definitely old. She's definitely old, but like she doesn't look that old. as she holds the gem in her hand. She's still covered in blood, by the way. That is not gone. She has blood like all over her.
Beautiful.
Nice.
And she looks at the body and she says, "The shard. What use is it to you?" Now she is speaking openly, so everyone can hear her.
Well, I promised somebody who's really powerful that I would get him that shard.
You have no idea what it's used for? You just want it for a deal?
Well, yeah.
She seems somewhat disappointed as she takes a deep breath. She looks at the group and she says, "None of you know what the shards are for?"
Willow shakes her head.
We may have an idea.
Would it have been taught in the church?
You wouldn't have been in the church.
It'd be like, am I the only one who's never heard of this shit?
But in the Shivering Tower, though.
In the Shivering Tower, they would have, but in the church, they only know that the glass heart shattered, but they don't know.
Okay.
They don't know anything else really.
Cool.
I look to Master Bolin, and I step up and say, "We know of the shattering, we know of the shards, but we are still learning, as there's much to learn with the return of magic. What do you, one who knows much in her old age and beauty, need with it over us?"
Magic will never fully return until the heart is repaired.
Will you be the one to repair it?
She drops her gaze and looks at you and says, "Will you? What power do you have?"
That it. She's asking the deep questions. Jeez. I have only what I have learned, and I have much still to learn. But together we have more.
She kind of eyes the group, looking around. She first looks at Aurelius and says, "Be careful of that of which you do not fully understand. It will guide you poorly." Looks at Willow and says, young sorceress." And when she says sorceress, the mages all look at you like, what?
Willow kind of holds her hands up like, I don't know what she's talking about.
What do you mean?
Strike.
So what?
I'm a sorceress. Just an elf.
I wasn't shooting fireballs. What are you talking about? I
Don't know.
You shall remain strong in magic, but you could be so much more once the heart is repaired. You, while feared now, shall be far more fearsome, or respected, or both. when it is repaired. But you will
Lily's
have...
gonna kind
Oh,
of
go ahead.
nod a little bit.
Yes.
Lily's just gonna nod a little bit.
Yes. You will have much to do. Many barriers to progress to face. The kingdoms will not treat you well. It'll be your job, yours and many like you, if you are of iron will, to convince them that sorcerers can be kind.
Lily's gonna just kind of like nod her head, not entirely sure if she's kind or of positive will.
She turns her head towards Miro and kind of like looks a little upset. He's spaghetti. As she looks at Miro and looks deep into his eyes and says, "I see you." The voice in your head says, you feel the body, or, the spirit inside of you kind of quiver. As she says, "I see you."
I see you.
She looks at Thuban.
And it's like Boromir sweating scene in Lord of the Rings.
She looks at Thuban and says, "The last of his kind."
Ouch.
A great evil took your family from you. Perhaps it's justice, then, that you seek and destroy the remnants and the return of this evil.
It is.
Whom do you serve?
Rizar.
And she said, "Whom do you, what did I say?
I thought you said, "Who do you seek?" Or
No, I said, "Who do you serve?"
Oh, who do I serve?
I was like, "Gazar!"
Yeah, I did not know. I didn't. My bad. No, the 4.
You will find they could be quite... She looks up and kind of looks around at the mountains and says, "Incorrect."
I kind of like tilt my head at the thought of this.
Be wary.
Rose.
What were you saying, Aurelius?
Really just getting more and more anxious.
And then she looks at Cinder. Says, "There are other planes for you to seek." And that's all she says to Cinder.
Boy.
Cinder won't even know what to say. He just stands there. He doesn't even nod.
Is the shard visible at all from the...
You are seeing the light of it produced, like it is close to the top. Like you could dig in there pretty easily and grab it. She says, "I will say this. If I give you the shard, will you undertake the task of repairing the heart?"
She says this aloud, right?
Mm-hmm.
if it is to restore Visalot to its once great self, then it has already been our duty since we were born.
That's one.
Alright. I'm gonna start crying. and I'm going to charge.
I know he's Mrs. Fastback lady.
What are you doing?
I'm going to charge.
for it. Oh shit.
Oh my gosh, did they kill you?
Away.
Go roll me a stealth and sleight of hand check. Actually, not stealth, just sleight of hand.
This is it. See you guys.
I begin to slowly step back.
That's 15 for sleight of hand.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Okay, versus her.
Oh, I'm actually gonna can I use Portent and have her only roll, or she'll automatically roll a 2 on whatever she's supposed to be rolling to detect. I have a 2 and another number to use.
That's a spell?
This is like level
it's
2
part of my
wizard
divination
feature.
wizard.
Yeah. Important. It's a spell, isn't it?
Well, technically, I guess, yeah, but anything that I can see, any ability save, attack, or I forget the last one, but if I can see it, then I can say that I want to use that before you. I have to do it before you make the roll, though, or before I make a roll, regardless. Whoever's rolling.
Alright, hold on.
Just says you can replace any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check made by you or a creature you can see with one of the foretelling rolls.
Hold on.
DM? Question mark?
You must choose to do so before the roll, and you can replace a roll in this way only once per turn.
Oh, it doesn't. Hold on. I need to know something. Before I say something, I need to know something.
Ambiguous.
All good. I've been saving these, and I've been looking for a reason to use them.
That's
So
right.
then,
Ambiguity.
Ambiguity.
It is a spell. It's a divination spell.
Okay.
As you go to cast it, she casts counterspell on you. On it.
Oh my god! Okay.
And she says, "What were you trying to hide?" And looks and sees Aurelius holding the shard.
I'm gonna use Misty Step. Go as far as I can.
It wasn't. As he runs, I say it's not so much as hiding as it is protecting my friends. Like I said before, we are better together, not apart.
I'm gonna cast Misty Step if I have to charge. Actually.
I'm so mad right now. She used her reaction in this vocal combat encounter to counterspell Portent. So she can't counterspell Misty Step.
Yes! Get away, little boy, get away!
You have the shard. You Misty
Right,
Step
please.
away. How far do you Misty Step away?
The max is 30 feet. So 30 feet, probably in the direction of the closest cover or concealment. And as soon as I get there, I'm gonna hit the ground running, and I'm just gonna start. I'm doing whatever I can to summon my patron.
Where'd he go?
I'm calling him.
Wait.
You didn't have to do much.
Hold on.
You didn't have to do much. The second you misty stepped and started running, he is right beside you.
Like, hey man, I see that. I like what I see.
Nice start there.
Hello.
Give me that shit.
I see.
I regret this wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
You found the shard.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop my
Excellent.
track completely.
Do we see this? Do we see this guy?
Nope.
No. We're just like, where'd he go? Huh?
Do we see Aurelius?
Yeah, you see, no, you don't, because he misty stepped.
Misty stepped the fuck out of here.
Misty stepped right next to concealment and then dipped past it.
I was like,
Oh my gosh, this fucking kid.
okay.
Miro.
I love him.
Miro.
Yeah.
Inside of your head, you hear a brother.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Am I?
You're not drawn to anything. You just hear brother.
Okay. Brother.
Yes. So
Got some
he
work
says.
to
He
add
says.
later.
And the shard.
We made a deal, but he came back a different way. So
Was not the deal that I would spare his life.
did you bring him back?
Perhaps the next time he dies, I spare his life. The point is, we struck a deal. And now you have what I want. And I can continue to provide you with power. And save your friend, should he suddenly collapse. Or you could keep the shard and lose your power.
But
I suppose the choice is yours, Aurelius.
I don't want the shard. I don't want it. I don't want it.
So then,
And I want Miro to live. But I don't want to give up everything.
he starts to reach his hand towards you and says, Aurelius, it's just your soul.
I hand him the shard.
Oh my god, this kid.
Gosh, bro. I'm gonna kill him.
Okay.
There's other shots, right?
Just give it. Hold on 1 second. He grabs the shard and he holds it, like turns it towards himself. And you see a reflection in it. The reflection, as he turns it towards himself, you see what's under the hood. And it's just pure red. Like unsightly red, like darker than anything you'd ever seen before. As lava and molten rocks are all around his eyes and start to pour lava down to his cheeks as it goes into his mouth. He looks at you and he says, "You have done well, Aurelius." And now you are mine. Forever.
Keep my friends safe.
Oh, your friends. The problem with friends, Aurelius, is that if your soul doesn't connect with theirs anymore, are you truly friends? And he quickly flies towards Aurelius as you feel just skin-tingling disturbance, and suddenly you feel emotionless. You're the only thoughts that you really you still have thoughts, you're still intelligent, but your everything that makes kind of Aurelius, himself is kind of gone. His soul is just forfeit.
Be gentle, dude, bro.
You hear a constant voice in your head that just says, more shards. Perhaps the deal we can make is that when you have delivered them all to me, you can have your soul back. I'll even guide you to them all. Give you things you wouldn't have otherwise.
Got it. So we're gonna kill this fucker.
Yeah, I want to stab this guy in the fucking chest. I swear.
I said we gotta kill this fucker.
Yeah. 100%.
Now, goodbye. As he goes quiet in your head. The rest of the group, you guys catch up.
I went to Tilstein to try and revive her if Carthor hasn't, and I was going to cast...
Wait, were you guys running after him?
Wounds.
Did you guys say you were running after him, or are you guys all just like, yo, where the hell did he go?
I would have been like calling out for him.
Okay.
I'm just gonna kind of slump against the tree or something and just kind of try to deal with all the changes
Made him a tranquil.
that just happened.
yeah, you're basically a tranquil from Dragon Age now. But you can still use like warlock stuff.
Bruh.
You said you were going to Tilstein, Cinder?
Yeah, has Carthor brought her back already? Like, resuscitated her, or
No, you
what
didn't
it's
have
called? I
anything for
forget.
that.
Sorry. If I cast,
sorry. You just asked if he brought her back. Yeah, he has a healing potion. Yeah, he gave her. So she's kind of like resting.
okay. If she's good, then never mind. I if she was about to die, then
No, she's laying there.
she's cool. Then
She's laying there resting, but she's not feeling hot.
Gotcha. I'll kind of I'm gonna look back to my master, one of the masters, Master Bolin. What's his reaction to what's transpiring? There's a dragon in front of him that he's been interested in.
He's still standing next to the
shard.
dragon. He is he doesn't know exactly what direction to move, but he knows that this dragon, this Frost Maiden, was just speaking a lot of history and lore that she should not know, that the Mages Guild wants to know, and so he is talking to her.
Absolutely. All right, well, nice. If she's good, I'm gonna walk back.
Yeah. They are sitting there. By the way, and Tilstein is she's like signing to Carthor, and you see Carthor like slowly signing back to her.
I forgot about that.
My man is versatile. He might be a minotaur, but he's smart and he's caring.
Yeah. I ship it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes. So Thuban, Aurelius, or Thuban, Miro, and Willow. What are you guys doing?
So did we find Aurelius?
Make me an investigation check, just to see like how quickly you find him.
I got 5.
Ooh.
Yeah, you find him very slowly, but you do find him. Mainly because he's just so.
How low did you roll?
You get a 5. Yeah, you find him. You follow the tracks eventually, and are able to locate him. You see him over here at this tree, sitting down.
I'm gonna run over to him. I'm still pretty wounded though, but as quickly as I can, I'll give a little slow jog and the glass shard child. Where is it? As I approach him.
Gone.
I kind of stand there and like look around, and I wave to the others if they haven't already seen that we're over here. Oh, I'm gonna call back out. He's here. I'm gonna kind of. Go ahead, my bad.
Oh no, you're good. I was just gonna say like I hear you and I start heading that way.
Okay. Seeing he's just sitting there all alone, I kind of put my shield and flail down, and I like sit down next to him slowly. I'm pretty battered up and everything, and I ask him if he's all right.
I'm just gonna slowly nod my head. I'm okay. I think I should talk to you guys about it.
What did you do with the glass shard, child?
I gave it away.
To who? I look around again.
Aurelius, or sorry, not Aurelius, Miro. Again, you hear, brother. This time, impressed.
And I hear it and confused, but I like make the connection because I'm looking at Aurelius when he says that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. And I don't want to ask him about it now, though.
You just walked up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, seeing you walking forward, I'm gonna slowly get up and then walk to you and put my hand on your shoulder and I'm gonna say, truly a miracle. I'm glad you're back, Miro. Who was it?
I'm not so sure it was a miracle. I could not name that which brought me back. It offered a bargain.
So it wasn't Medina?
If it was, she veiled her face very well.
The Frostmane's going to be angry with us.
Angry with you?
You are correct, child. Are you alright, Aurelius?
I'm fine. I think we should leave.
Where will we go?
Oh.
You seem different, boy.
I'll explain this later.
So do you, Miro.
I truly don't understand it myself. I don't know. Yes.
So, currently, Willow comes barreling in.
He's like, just do it.
I don't know. She's shy. To, hug Willow. Or,
Hug Mira.
Mira.
No, you're good.
Willow comes barreling in to hug Mira.
Assume you like knock me over.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I like face first into the snow or something.
Yeah.
From behind.
Let him know. The last thing he said to her is to find her way home. Well, in fact, home is nowhere where he is. Or without him, I suppose.
Yeah.
No, home is where he is. Excuse me. Language.
No, you're fine. You're fine. She's awkward.
She's a little shocked.
Awkward.
She's doing her best.
It's
Miro's
adorable.
home. For Willow.
Okay, I'm gonna roll over
And she
so I don't
can't go
suffocate in
home
the snow.
without Mira.
Okay.
He died.
But now I'm back.
And so she singes his
Why? Yes, but I'm back now. In
You still
some
deserve a Wisco singe. A Wisco.
Get off me! Ow!
Fubon and Aurelius, you guys are just kind of like watching this happen.
Like, do you know how long it takes to grow those?
Singes more. Left and right hand singes.
The Frost Maiden makes her way over to you guys. And I'm just going to steal this so that you have an idea of, you know, she's just walking. What's up? What's up?
Okay.
Hello. I follow beside the Frost Maiden, but still at like a decent enough. Well, actually, I turn to the master and ask if they're going to. I thank them for their aid. Will you be returning back to the Shivering Tower? I don't think our work is done here just yet.
Bolin nods his head, and he says, "Yes, but we must inspect a few things around here first, I think."
That is quite fine, and I do not second guess your decisions, Master. All I ask is that when you return to the portal, if you return before I do, to be wary and make sure there are no trespassers in the Shivering Tower.
Of course. Cinder, my dear boy, you've heard of the Frost Maiden while you walked away. She spoke of a frozen oasis that you've seen.
Yes, when we first arrived to this town, we were tasked with stopping her pack, so to say.
Wonderful. I will need to see this.
Are you to search for this?
I will need to see this, yes. Absolutely. Did you take quite good notes of what it looked like? Have you taken any notes since you've been out here?
Not able to. Yes, his Wi-Fi cut out.
You're taking any notes at all? What are you doing?
Yes, I've taken quite a bit, and I've seen quite a bit. How many days has it been since we got here? 2?
24.
It's been
Maybe
3.
Yeah, it's been like 2 or 3. Yeah.
It's been 2 or 3 days. Yes, Master. I have much to tell you of.
Excellent.
But I do explain to him. Excellent. Yes. What would you like to know?
Oh, I was just thinking that perhaps we could go to the tavern and have a drink and discuss what you've learned.
Absolutely, Master, but there is one thing I must ask the Frost Maiden before I do. And then we can help this town recuperate.
Yes, of course.
Or it is partially our fault.
We will, of course, have to send for the scribes.
Absolutely.
And they will, of course, want your detailed report.
That I can give.
Let's just hope
I'm not
the
very
feeling
much one for. Good.
Let's just hope the feeling quite generous. Yes.
I don't even respond. I'm confused as if he means the townspeople, or the scribes, or whoever dwells within the frozen, the oasis. Like he's a real. I'm getting real old baddie cookie vibes from him. Real boomy vibes. And I just nod, yes, master. And as he says that, I start backpedaling towards the Frost Maiden.
Okay,
but
yeah.
Still keeping my distance from her.
As you start walking, along with her, you hear him say, "Copeland, I saw you miss quite a few of those firebolts. I think we need to go back to training."
Oh,
Back to the fundamentals, baby.
Yeah, and the last thing you hear from him is, "If we are going to be mages in a time when magic returns, we will have to master it. There is no room for novice errors." And then you meet up with the Frost Maid as she walks.
Yes. As she walks, I ask her, Frost Maiden, you say you were a druid once, correct?
As she walks, she says, That's the thing you heard?
I didn't take you for the humorous type. You said it several times.
She says, "Yes, I was a druid once. Correct."
I know someone who is interested in the lore of the druids, though as magic was lost, so were the woods and quieted that they once held dominion in. I would like to know how to find these druids.
They are not as difficult to find as I think you might think they are. I can give you directions.
I'm surprised, Cinder surprised at how cooperative she's actually being in this very moment. And I kind of just give a half bow and say, I would love that very much. I appreciate this.
Just one more thing Wolf touched.
I squint and I kind of look at her.
Just what I said about the plains. I meant it. There are many plains for you to discover. Be sure
The
to take.
druids help me discover these plains.
She stands there. She says that, and she says, "Be sure to take notes." And then she.
As she leaves, as she uses her length, I guess, to get ahead of me, I stop and say, "Everyone with these damned notes." And I take out one of my notebooks and just start doodling, notes and stuff like that.
Okay, and you make it over here as well. Wait,
Yes, I do.
Are you walking with them, or?
I'm walking with the Frost Maiden, but at a distance, has to be away from her, tail
Weirdness.
or wings. I don't want to get clipped by mistake.
Okay. Yes. She approaches, She says, "Ah, boy." And she kind of shoulders past Thuban a little bit from behind. She says, "Tell me, boy, where is the shard?"
Oh shit.
She's
a woman now. I'm tripping.
Yeah?
Wait, the Frostmaiden, she's in woman form?
Yeah?
Okay. I'm just going to,
Right.
to kneel in front of her, say, I gave it to someone else already. But this was my choice. I didn't... They had nothing to do with it.
Excellent, excellent. So, after I said that I wish to prepare the glass heart and return magic to the realm, you decided to take the shard and give it to just someone else. Yes? That's the plan.
I was scared for my life.
Oh, interesting. Are you scared for your life right now?
No.
You're still kneeling, right? She looks at Thuban and she says, "Smite him."
Give him a spanking.
Excuse me?
Smite him where he kneels. He will do you no good. Do you understand?
No, I do not.
He has delivered the shard to the hands of an enemy to the realm.
And how do you know this?
Miro.
What? Who?
Instead, you hear... instead you hear, These old kooks. Incorrect. Incorrect. Wrong.
Just like, shake my head and like twitch my ears out. Like I get a shiver.
I will not harm
Trying
the
to
boy.
ignore him for now.
I'm gags.
Will not harm the boy. She says, "Very well. I should have expected as much from a spineless paladin."
Ouch.
I worship before.
I worship
not
the
you.
four. I worship the four. I understand. It's fine. You don't have what it takes to do your mission. And I understand that.
My mission is to not kill the boy. Medina herself showed me a vision. We all are to collect the glass hearts, as you say. Aurelius included.
Excellent. Great. And you were supposed to collect the glass shards in this dream that you had. And and yet, where is the one glass shard that you found?
I kind of look to Aurelius when she says that.
My gaze is gonna stay at the ground, waiting judgment.
And
We'll find more.
He has no words for himself. You understand there are a finite number of glass shards, correct?
We will find more.
The paladin of the forest says they will find more. Okay. Sorceress. Now would be the perfect time to tap into your hates, your anger, and smite the child.
Are you speaking to me?
She looks around and says, "Is there another sorceress I'm speaking to? I could be speaking to."
And you're wanting me to kill Aurelius right now. Smite is the word you used.
She kind of closes her eyes and says, I would be careful about what you think of doing.
Willow's gonna kind of shrug and say, I would never hurt the wee one of our group.
They don't make sorcerers like they used to.
Don't ask me, witch. You're wasting your. You're wasting your time.
She says, yes, of course I am. Okay. She turns lastly to Cinder.
I'm leaning on the back of this. I'm like leaning on the wall of this. Just close. I just didn't want to put myself there and like fall over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like the hut?
Yeah, the hut.
Yeah,
Kind of listening over.
She turns around to you and she says, Majorling, I have a ethical question for you.
It's about spanking children.
They teach you ethical questions in the Mages Guild, correct?
I would say so. What are you getting at?
Excellent, excellent. So, what do you know of the mages of old?
I know that they were very powerful. I know that they had a deep responsibility and a deep respect for the magic of the realm. And I look at Aurelius as I say this, and I know that they would know to protect Visalot at all cost.
The mages have always been protectors of the realm, correct? Even when magic was gone from the world?
Protectors, yes, but students more.
Excellent. A wonderful political answer. You will be an amazing archmage one day. But here's my question. If you had the chance to bring magic back to the realm, would you take it? Fully back to the realm. No more pistons and grinders and wheels and all that, but return of airships of long before, of magical bits, baubles, and so many types of kingdoms floating in the air. You would not wish to see this in your lifetime?
You're asking me if I would turn back the hands of time.
I am.
To see magic return?
I am.
Returned.
I would. I would do most anything.
And so then, and here's where the ethical question lies. If you had a friend who suddenly became an enemy to the main goal that you have in life, or an important goal in life, how would you treat them?
Before she even finishes that sentence, I said, I say most. But turning on those that I care about and those that I swear to protect is not as one of those things I will not do.
Well, excellent. And she turns back around and she says, the 5 idiots. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Fair enough.
I will take my leave. And I will watch. And I will take any glass shard that you find straight from your hands. You do not deserve them.
Will you repair the heart yourself then?
I fear there's no way to do such things anymore.
But if you are such a powerful frost maiden, Then how are you not able to retrieve this lost shard yourself?
Do you understand that your friend just sent it away from the realm?
I I cross my arms and say, I did say I was a student, did I not?
Then you are a failing student. And
that was good.
she says, and you can kiss your directions to the druids goodbye. She just starts huffing and walks away. Makes it to about where the shaman was, transforms, and then flies away.
She did say it was easy to find, so joke's on her.
Good riddance.
I as she leaves, I definitely I'm full on glaring like fire genasi at a fucking Aurelius. Like my hair and shit is like smoldering, and there's like cinders and smolders coming from my eyes and stuff. And I just walk off back towards them. Just like, no, never mind. I'll just lean up against this hut. Like, I still want to stay with my friends, but I'm not happy.
I'm gonna kneel next to Aurelius and say, I know you were scared, child, but we could have protected you from whatever it is that you fear. Which is what exactly?
Cinder, you might want to hear this. And Cinder begins to approach, or not.
I approach. Yeah.
In explaining it. When I saw Miro die, I called upon my master. Well, when I used to be in that gang with the goblin, my master Shook introduced me to my master, and he's the one who gave me my power. I signed a deal with him, and I thought he could bring Miro back. So I called him, and he answered, and he told me if I took that shard and I gave it to him, he'd bring him back. But then Miro came back, and I was confused, and I didn't know what to do, and I thought he would kill me or all of us if I didn't get it to him. Because he's really strong. And I did what I did.
Do you hear his voice inside your mind, child?
No, not now. I don't hear anything.
Have you before? In the past?
I've called to him a lot, but he almost never answers except after you died and then after I got the shard. And when he comes, it's like everything stops and it's just him. And he's in control of everything.
This does not sound like an ally, child. It sounds like you owe a debt.
I owe a debt to him, but he's not good. You know that.
We must learn of how you became in his service. This master of yours seems incredibly dangerous, and with a shard, even more so.
Is there anything else you could tell us about him?
I can tell you one thing. He has a brother.
Who is his brother?
I don't know his name, but when I was dead, something approached me in the darkness, offered its hand, saying that they would give me a chance to protect you again. A chance that I took, which is how I am here before you.
A chance you took on what?
To have an opportunity to save you again.
did you offer?
Well, my life. This boy and I are linked now. We were already, but now that word is hard to say with an accent. Irrevocably. Now, does your matter ever speak of a sibling or? He's like, nah, you're real quiet now, huh?
He doesn't talk to me about anything unless he wants.
Perhaps I will ask a question of this thing inside my mind. Perhaps perhaps he will have answers. I'm gonna do it later.
Perhaps. I was gonna say perhaps. And the Cinder finishes like writing all of the. As this entire discussion is going on, he's taking notes on all of it after getting slightly roasted by one of his masters. He kind of pissed off, so closes the book and puts it back into his bag and says, "Perhaps we can speak of this over a meal and some rest. We have gone through quite a bit today, and it seems as though there is much more on the horizon."
Don't you all see? This was fate. We were all meant to be here together. I believe the gods, they have a plan for us. In the past, Medina approached.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Dang it.
Who did Medina approach?
And say,
Medina's got
sure.
Virgin Mobile.
Dakota's froze.
Can you guys hear me?
Willis
Oh, no,
say,
yeah.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure
we can hear you.
You're back. Medina
about
approached.
any of that,
Okay.
but she's fairly certain that there's some reason that we're all here right now.
So you guys heard Medina approach?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know about that.
It might not have been Medina.
Medina, who knows?
Medina approached me. I saw her. She showed me all of your faces. Before I met you, before we came here to Lord Fergas's manor. We were meant to be here. We were meant. And she also warned me of a great enemy. I believe we encountered this enemy today. We must seek out these
Cinder
glass
takes a
shards.
notebook out and starts writing.
We must seek out these glass shards together.
And we shall, my friend.
What if
Though I'm not giving credit to the Forge just yet.
We will see.
if we get near another one, my master's gonna come back.
And when he does, we
Let
will
us know when
confront
he
him.
returns. What Miro said.
Ditto.
Yeah, samesies, bro.
I offer my hand to Aurelius to help him up.
I'll take it. Stand up.
As Aurelius stands up, I kind of just kneel to him, and say, Aurelius, I need you to understand that what you've done is very naive, but very good in heart and in intention. I truly do believe that. But we need you. We are way in over our heads, and we need you to be truthful to us. Can we trust you? You are more capable than any little boy I've ever known.
You can trust me. I'm gonna tell you everything.
You have my ball.
I stand up. I wouldn't say that. But Cinder stands up and dusts off the dampened water that's now coming on his knees from himself kneeling in the ground, And he starts walking back towards like well, not necessarily the commotion, but
there's
the damage
there's
down. Like I'm gonna
commotion.
walk across the bridge.
There's definitely commotion.
Yeah, absolutely.
As citizens are starting to, as citizens are starting to like move in towards the dead, the guards and whatnot. You see Cobalt and Non, who had been guarding the Church of Heroes temple, approaching as well.
Alright, I walk across the bridge.
Marivoy is picking up Vulcan. Non heals Vulcan, so he's revived. These two guys are dead, like just big dead. They're gone. The shaman took their entire life.
Is there any other things that I?
Their
Go
entire
ahead.
life.
Can I peruse the shaman's remains?
Yes. Yes, you may. However, as you guys are starting to, as you walk over, what is the rest of the group doing?
I was gonna, if we were done talking, I was gonna head back towards the town.
Okay. So as everyone moves back towards the town,
I'll follow everybody.
You hear the bell toll from the Church of Heroes as they announce that. I said it was 12 p.m. earlier, right? Or did I say it was like noon? I said it was noon. Yeah, it's supposed to be way later than that, but that's fine.
Well, 12 p.m. is like noon, so
it's fine. Yeah, it is noon.
Yeah, it was
it's just above noon.
Is it evening?
It was supposed to be. Yeah, it was supposed to be later than that because this was like an attack that was supposed to happen at night, but it's fine.
Time's hard.
Yeah. It's all good. It's snowy as hell.
It's snowy as hell. You can't quite tell.
30 days of night, whatever.
It's daylight savings time, so it was dark already.
It's like in Alaska. It's just always dark in certain parts of the year. Yeah. So the bell goes off and you hear people crying, not crying, but yelling in the background that we survived the night. The attack was repelled. And then you start to hear rumblings of a festival of remembrance and jubilance for them surviving this.
As they carry dead bodies, they're like, ha ha ha.
No, I mean,
they all thought they were gonna die, and they didn't.
Yeah. I mean, the remembrance is for those who died, obviously, but then jubilance that they lived.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
And with that, as the bell tolls, we end the session there.
Twilight Zone.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Fuck, bro. You lost your soul.
Cinder was throwing sass. Cinder was getting sass.
Shit. And now mine's not really mine either. Fuck.
And you got somebody tagging along with you.
This snarky asshole in my head.
Question: whose soul is really their own?
That's a deep philosophical
bars.
All right.
Answer it by next week.
With that, but yeah, find out next time on. No, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Super glad to have had you here. If you are just coming in now, sorry, we're done. But we've got a VOD coming, and then we're gonna be posting it online to YouTube as well, so you can catch up. We're still working on trying to figure out how to get stuff on Spotify and the like, because we'd love to be able to have you guys be able to listen to us wherever you go. Just thank you so much for your support, for continuing to come along with us. We will see you next week.
Surely shall.
Bye, guys.
Later. See ya.
Her hands.